Yo, what's up, Zayelos? Good to see you, man. What's up, Bavish? Yo, super early today, Bavish. How's it going? Wait, Zayelos, you haven't been here in a while, haven't you? Have you? I'm not very sure about that, because, like, you don't really have a profile picture. You just have the purple, I don't know, icon. And I guess, like, a few other people also don't have a profile picture. And it just has, like, a purple background behind, like, a letter. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? Good to see you, man. I just had my dinner and saw you stream. So I came. Oh my god. How did it feel? No, really, how did it feel?
The wind knows me.
I hope it was satisfying. Too early for jokes like that, huh? It's my birthday today. Oh, yo, what's up? Happy birthday, Zayalos. Happy birthday, man. You got any special plans for today? Hey, what's up, Blue? Good to see you, man. If the mods were to give you a second chance, would you go back? Oh, I forgot to do something, man. Forgot to open something else. Okay, there we go. So I recently had mouse trouble, and I spent like 2 hours the other day trying to fix my old mouse, like 2 or 3 hours. It didn't work. I guess there really are moments when you should just call it quits, huh? I guess I'm just too stubborn to give up immediately. The first sign of trouble. I should really learn to do that. Like, I see like one small sign of trouble, and then like I should just step out of there. You know, just save myself the hassle and frustration. Did you stream the previous Monday? No, I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, some stuff happened, and I got home quite late. So I couldn't. I wish Zhongli banner just hurry up already. Wow. Wait, where is he? Isn't he supposed to be here? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Wait. I don't just do the same daily commission over and over again. It actually changes. That's pretty cool. Well, I guess this kind of thing has been going on for like ever since Mondstadt, but I don't know. I just thought it's interesting that it started off pretty early on in Fontaine. All right, those are dailies. How much are you planning to spend on the Zhongli banner, Zayalos? Oops, wrong button. Hey, which of you guys are familiar with the brand A4 Tech? You guys know that brand? Oh, what the? I never noticed you have super chat turned on. Oh yeah, it's been on for a while. Yeah, it's been there for a while. I just don't really, I don't know. Like I mean, like if people do it, then cool. But I don't know. I just like people will do it if they can afford to. Yeah, I just don't want to ask people to do it if they, because like some people might feel bad about it, and then like some people who can barely afford to do it might do it, and then like put themselves in a predicament just for little old me. I wouldn't want it trouble y'all just for little old me.
Solidify.
Next born of ice and frost.
They don't drop anything? Oh man, that's so stingy. Oh man, that stinks. That actually kind of stinks that they don't drop anything. If I could show you a screenshot how much I would spend on Zhongli banner, I would. I don't think I would want to see, man. Judging from that statement, I don't think I want to see.
Stabilize.
I am getting Zhongli tomorrow. Is it tomorrow, actually? I haven't really been paying attention to the banner.
Access denied.
It is tomorrow. Wow. Wait, really? Man, wait. Really? No, it's not. Well, I guess for me, it's like the day after tomorrow. Yeah, because being in Asia, but you know, like being in Asia, but on the NA server, like it's kind of weird. The timing kind of gets wonky. But I guess yeah, for people in Asia that are playing on the Asia server, it would be tomorrow. Okay, what's this guy immune to? Nope, wrong button. You thought you could escape the wrath of the 1,000 years of death. Oops, that is a cryo thing. Naruto fans are gonna get that reference. Man, that sure takes me back.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Those were the good old days.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Boba, get them. Eat this.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Question: Ganyu charge attack do area damage or single target? The first hit is single target, but the second one, if you wait for a little bit to let the charge attack go to level 2, then the second hit is like, look, this one. Like if you just wait for it to fully charge that, then that one is single target. But if you wait for this one, right? There's like a oh, and that one. Then see, there are 2 hits now. So there's the one from the direct like arrow hit, and then there's like a shower afterwards, and that shower thing is like a AOE. It's a shame Zhongli banner comes 2 days after my birthday. I mean, I don't know. I still feel like that's still kind of a birthday present, right? Oh, did not pay attention. Animo, okay.
Gather.
You guys are gonna notice that my like mouse movements starting from a few days ago, or no, starting from my last stream, are going to be a little jittery, and that's because of my mouse. Like I don't fully understand how mice work, but from my understanding, DPI is like how many times a I guess how much movement a mouse can, or like the sensor can pick up from how much movement you're making, and that translates to like how fast a mouse, or like a mouse will be able to move the cursor with like a little, you know, the how much movement you put into it. I don't know, like I feel like I barely understand how mice work. So I guess a mouse that has high DPI, if you like turn it down because it has high DPI, I guess it's like a lot more sensitive to movement. So if you turn down the I guess like sensitivity, I guess it'll slow down the movement of the cursor. But because the mouse is like high DPI, like it's still sensitive to movement, that it'll see like tiny movements that you make with your mouse. I don't know. Like I just feel like it's, I don't know, like this one feels really jittery, but I also can't tell if it's like, if that's from the mouse sensor, or maybe I'm just not used to like how sticky / how slippery the feet are of this mouse. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's either or both. I'm not sure. If it is either, then I don't know which one. But if it's both, then I wouldn't be surprised. Pulled 50 wishes on Yelan banner. Did not get a single Bennett or Barbara. Ah, man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Was that gonna be your first Bennett? Or C1 Bennett? Or did you just want Bennett constellations? Because if you already have at least C1 Bennett, or like which constellation is the burst? Ashen Overload, what is that? Oh, that's the skill. Okay. I guess, yeah, like at minimum C1 Bennett, or if you already had C5 Bennett, then I don't know. I feel like not getting a single Bennett this banner, I mean, it was kind of a waste of primos. You didn't get anything you wanted, but at the same time, you still like moved your pity forward, so that counts for something.
Stabilize.
Access denied. No touching.
Where are you going? I still have no idea what these mech do. By the way, like none of them, not the big ones, not the small ones. I sort of just go through them, and then I don't know, like, because while they do seem to actually be tanky, like most of them seem to be rather tanky. Even like the small doggo mechs seem to be tankier than like they're the small doggo mechs seem to be like the, I guess, the weakest ones, or like the squishiest ones, but they seem to be a lot tankier than Helitrals. Well, maybe not a lot, but quite a bit. Who do more damage? Who does more damage? Lyney or Ganyu? I don't know, man. I would have to actually, like, they both are pretty good, but I would have to actually do calculations to know exactly who would win that contest. I would say Lyney has a lot less AoE than Ganyu. but but I would say I think Lyney wins out in like single target, but once you start getting into whale levels of investment, I don't know, like Ganyu's like there's no, I don't think there's really like a place for you to know who would go faster. Because Ganyu has some speedrunning teams, man. Like you get into melt and like whale levels of investment, she can like speedrun. Right? Like literally 1 or 2 charge shotting like an entire chamber, or like half in Abyss. While I'm sure Lyney could do the same, but then like at that point, who wins? Right? They can both clear the same content in seconds. But I'm gonna assume that Lyney outdamages Ganyu in single target. Let's say F2P levels of investment. I don't know. Like I don't know how to do calcs on my own, because like I'm not exactly a math guy. I'm just going by gut feeling here. I'm gonna bet that Lyney at F2P levels of investment, Lyney outdamages Ganyu in single target. But in AoE, obviously, while Lyney does have some AoE, but it's definitely a lot less than Ganyu's, especially once you count in freeze teams.
Gather.
No, my sword! Rain cutter! Busted!
Oh, well. I got my Zhongli for 55, 779. Jeez.
Rain
A lot of
outlines
HP,
your
man.
fate. Quietly now. Let me read you a verse. Things are about to get dicey.
Although I feel like it's, I don't know, like I feel like it's unnecessary, but then again, like it's a bit, it's like mostly subjective and then partially objective. You know, whether putting so much HP on Zhongli is good or not. So subjective because like depending on your playstyle, depending on your device, like let's say you're playing like charged attack characters on mobile, then you're definitely gonna need to click your shield. And let's say you prefer playing like that, then there's the subjectivity part.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Take it easy. Let me read you a verse. No, my sword. Rain out. Here comes the challenge. Busted.
My energy situation here is all wonky, all over the place. Yelan's energy is certainly struggling here.
Quietly now.
Okay. That's pretty decent. Any tips on weapon upgrading stones? Weapon upgrading stones? Oh, you mean like mystic enhancement ores. Okay. Any tips? Okay. Alright, Hakuna Matata. I don't typically endorse like my own videos and stuff, but like in this case I am, because you do seem to like, if again I know you're just asking, you're not really telling me that you're short on them, but well, you're asking, so I'm gonna assume that you are short on them. So I'm gonna introduce you to some of my older videos. Some of my really old videos are some of my earliest videos are about farming crystal chunks. And yeah, I don't know, like I'm sure someone out there has put out like a more detailed guide than mine. But mine, I don't know, I feel like mine is like pretty short and simple and straight to the point. yeah, just go into my channel. Go, like, don't look in the streams, but look in the videos. Yeah, go look for my oldest videos. I also have playlists. One of my playlists, I don't remember the exact name. Hang on, I'm gonna send you the link. Let me see. Okay, there it is. So I have 2 videos that I would say. Oh, you know what? Maybe 3. Like, what my very first one was an explanation of like the logic of how it works. Hang on, where is it? Okay. So there's the first one. That one is sort of like an explanation as to how it works. And then if you don't care about the explanation or like to understand the logic of how it works or the system of how it works, then the second one is because I sort of like split the crystal chunks into 2 categories. One is the daily chunks, and then the other one is 3-day chunks. So daily chunks are ones that respawn every day, and the like the blacksmith of each region will mark half of them every day. But and the 3-day ones, the blacksmith doesn't mark any of them. Like, it'll mark some of them, the ones that are part of the daily ones, but there's so many more 3-day ones, and that typically to farm everything in Mondstadt and Liyue takes typically around half an hour to around 45 minutes, but it is worth so much. Okay, I'm gonna go find that one. I believe, oh yeah, here it is. So the third link I am sharing here, that is the 3-day route. So the second link is the daily route. It's the second link, I believe. Yeah. So the second link is a longer video because I didn't speed it up. Like, it's just like I just recorded the video and that's it. No editing whatsoever. I just recorded it and then I uploaded it. That was it. That's why it's a longer video. Oh, is it actually longer? Oh no, it's yeah, but it's actually pretty short. It's about like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes maybe, depending on how familiar you are or how lucky you get. Yeah, 10-15 minutes, the daily one. The 3-day one, the third link that I sent, is more it'll take you like anywhere from 35 to 45 minutes to get everything. But obviously now there's also lots of other places. I made those videos way back then, before Inazuma even came out. So those are mainly just for getting everything in Mondstadt and everything in Liyue, and nothing in Inazuma and Sumeru, and the Chasm. But if you miss some of the Mondstadt and Liyue ones, then, like, as long as you don't miss too much of them, but if you miss some of them and you collect some of the ones in Inazuma and in Sumeru and the Chasm, then it's fine. Yeah, you're still gonna be able to get to craft the maximum 30 Mystic Enhancement ores every day. Also, a bunch of people came into chat. Hang on, didn't see you guys. I was rambling for a bit. I'm so sorry. Asuna, good to see you again. Asuna, and I believe Luap was here. Yeah, oh, there you are. Hey, what's up, Luap? Good to see you, man. What's up, ABC? I got the free Benny from the event. I wanted to get C1 at least. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I guess, while C1 Bennett is nice, but it's not that bad. Because, especially if you build Bennett as a healer, then it's like you get above 70% pretty quickly. Yeah, it happens pretty quickly, especially if you build him as a healer. Obviously your main priority is to give him enough energy recharge so that he can burst every time it's off cooldown. And then your second priority would be to make him into a healer, or I don't know, whatever you want to make him, a healer or a sub DPS. I was thinking about building Yelan with her weapon, so which set and what main stats on artifacts should I go for? Oh man, I actually, if you don't have her weapon yet, I would recommend against getting it. Unless if you have some other bulk characters that could use it. Yo, what's up, Spartan? Good to see you, man. Dropping by because I'm moving today. Oh, nice, nice. Alright, well, good luck, man. Good luck, take care, and make sure not to forget anything, because that's me. Yeah, and I hate it. I hate myself for it. I keep forgetting stuff. Like, despite how much I hate losing stuff, I keep forgetting about stuff. I actually very recently lost a very old and broken umbrella that I've had for so long, but I just kept it and I kept using it. I don't know, like, just because the fact that I've had it for so long, and oh man, it's funny. It actually looks funny, because like if you see underneath, like when you're using the umbrella, there's literally a stick that's holding together like one of the broken plastic sticks that I super glued to keep it together. And oh man, that's funny now that I think about it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if it's still there, but I'm pretty sure it's gone. So I don't know. I'm hoping it's still there, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was gone already. I also don't remember which domain this is. I think this is the Shogun domain. New artifacts, which give crit and HP plus minus. Maybe work on your Hutal. Hey, who was that asked? Bavish. Okay, Bavish. Sorry, man. So I would, if you don't have the, like, if you're asking me planning to get, Simulacra, I would recommend against it, unless if you're gonna get Simulacra, because you have another bulk character that could use it occasionally.
Solidified.
Then sure, I guess that's not too bad. But I wouldn't recommend pulling for Aqua just for Yelan, because it's not great.
Your verdict is decided.
It seems great for like whale levels of investment, because like she will actually help you speedrun chambers. Like if you're at like C6 with like whale gear, R5, and everything. But like at F2P levels of investment, I honestly feel like it's more of a hindrance than, you know, than increasing damage. It's not great, but whatever. I mean, like, okay, I feel so stupid. Like, recently I've been locking so many instructor pieces, but I haven't even upgraded any of them. I just feel like I might use them sooner or later, so I'm just locking whatever I think might become useful someday. And I am, like, my artifact space is quickly draining. Even though they gave us another 300 recently, it is quickly draining. Oh, I forgot about this thing. I don't recommend Aqua Simulacra on C0 or Yelan unless you have 10 rolls of energy recharge. Then go ahead. Yeah, cause like, man, okay. So, Bavish, I after I do my weeklies and everything here on this account, I'm gonna go to my second account, which did actually recently get Aqua Simulacra, but it's a C0 Yelan. And while it has pretty good stats, I don't think I would consider it like whale stats. Yeah, so I'm just saying it's not great. It's not great because I had to sacrifice so much HP just so I could get enough energy recharge. And with Yelan, HP is like attack for her. that's her attack. Like her talents scale off of HP. So while I'm getting like some damage bonus from the passive from Aqua, and I'm getting like 88 crit damage, sure, but then those are the multipliers, right? Those are the extra multipliers. But if the number that you're multiplying to your multipliers is small, which and the number I'm talking about is her HP, because that's what her talents scale off of. Because now I have less HP, it's more or less the same. Like honestly, like I see very little difference in damage between my Favonius Yelan, which had about the same amount of energy recharge, and my Aqua Yelan, which has about the same amount of energy recharge, but now has quite a bit less HP. So I don't know. I wouldn't recommend pulling Aqua just for Yelan. Again, if you have some other characters that might use Aqua every now and then, like on my third account, for example, I don't know, like I wasn't too sad accidentally pulling for Aqua. Actually, accidentally getting Aqua while I was pulling for Homa last time, because I could put it on Ganyu. And on my third account, I didn't really have any other good bows for Ganyu, so I just put it on Ganyu. But if the only character on your account that can use Aqua is Yelan, then I don't know. Like I wouldn't recommend it. I guess maybe it's not too bad. Like for example, if you have another character on the account that really needs, let's say you only have one copy of Favonius bow, and you only have one copy of Favonius bow, and you really need it on like some other character.
Solidify.
Born of ice and frost.
So I guess you would want to put Aqua on your Yelan, despite like sacrificing a bit of HP. A bit of HP for energy recharge. In your substats, I pull a weapon banner for Sack Sword, and Xingqiu got Aqua.
Burn to oblivion!
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like if you don't need to use it, then I don't think you have to raise it. I know it probably feels pretty bad seeing a 5-star weapon just being benched. But if you currently have Fav Bow on your Yelan, I wouldn't, especially if you have other priorities. If you have other upgrade priorities, then I wouldn't recommend switching to Aqua soon. Like just take care of your other priority first, and then like once you don't have anything else that you need to spend your Mora and your resin on, yeah, like basically make Aqua your last priority. This is what I'm saying.
Good riddance, cruel world. Solidify.
Let's light it up!
We're way behind schedule.
Not possible.
Another reason why I use HP Circlet on Yelan is because that she does as much damage with crit damage Circlet. HP Circlet. Oh, Circlet, okay. Yeah, like as long as your crit ratios are still good,
We're way behind schedule.
it is actually
I can't.
I don't know. I would if I had like a really good Circlet, I would rather go with an HP Circlet on her. And the damage difference between like an HP Goblet and Hydro Goblet on Yelan isn't that big either. So like if you got a really bad Hydro Goblet but a really good HP Goblet, it's also not a bad idea. So it's actually a pretty good idea to just go with the HP Goblet. That's actually the nice thing about non-attack scaling characters, is they tend to be a lot more forgiving about the main stats of your Goblet and your Circlet. Hello, hello. Yo, what's up, dear Daniel? Good to see you, man. Where's the desert on the map? Sorry, JVR. It is over here, my friend. The desert is to the west of the forest, and to the south of Fontaine. Do you review account on other regions? Sorry, Luap, are you asking me? You killed Raiden without her reaching the power form? Oh, well, I mean, it's... I don't remember what adventure rank you are, Hakuna Matata. In case you're either a new player or like you're starting over on a new account, then it sort of just happens. Like it'll happen to everyone eventually, right? As long as you invest like into, you know, like as long as you're I don't know, like if you have any semblance of like a try hard in you, then yeah, eventually your account will be like that, whether you're F2P or a whale. Also, yeah, I try hard very much to kill her before her armor / shield phase. I don't think it's armor because she still I don't think it's a shield because she still takes damage through it. I think it's just armor. Yeah, because I don't know, like it just takes up too much time if I don't kill her in time before she puts on her armor. Error 58, but I focus on elemental reaction, not damage. Oh, okay. I mean, wait. How do you focus on elemental reaction, but not damage? How is that possible? I don't get it. Because, like, doing elemental reaction does damage. Unless if you're just doing freeze over and over again, which doesn't do any damage. Or if you're doing if you're trying to kill enemies with superconduct, I guess. Sure, then you're not gonna do a lot of damage.
Access denied. No touching.
Maybe you didn't build your certain characters like to make them do more damage with the elemental reactions that you're doing. Like for example, if you're doing overloads, for example, then the character that is triggering the overloads should be a high level, and oh no, that's wrong. I guess.
Let's end this now.
Born of ice and frost. No touching.
Okay, that's fine. We're not too short on energy.
Off we go.
Messed up the rotation there, but it's fine. Like, not making character as main DPS, but I apply different elements and hope to see the world burn of enemies. That makes sense. That makes sense. Honestly, I feel like that's a lot more fun way to play the game. Like, cause okay. So to me now, I play the game, I log in thinking I have stuff to do. That's it. I don't play the game to play the game. I play the game to finish the things I need to do. And I think what you're doing is a lot more fun. You're actually enjoying the game. You're playing the game to play the game. Whereas me, I'm logging in to do chores.
You are not welcome here.
Going in.
Let's end this now.
Adventure time.
Nice 47k. You're complaining. Low. I mean, Blue, from what I remember, you lost, for your old account and you're starting a new one, if I'm remembering that correctly. So you can't really expect a new account, a young account, to do a lot of damage already. You review accounts on other regions? I could just use Enka, but I don't typically, like, I don't know, for a while now, I typically haven't had the time to like look at people's accounts because I haven't been streaming as much lately. But I think that's gonna change in the next few weeks. Oh, new event, cool. I'll take care of that later. What? Oh. That'll really come in handy, because I need to farm some crystal flies. I need to farm, yeah. I really am. I'm short on crystal flies. Rather, crystal cores. Yeah, so this crystal fly trap's really gonna come in handy. Ipikayo kayo kaye. If I don't know, I don't even remember if that's the right way it goes, but whatever. No, not that. Your memory's failing you, RJ. I mean, come on, man. Blue. Okay, I don't know if you're into computers or whatever. If you are, then you're gonna understand this reference, but eventually hard drives fail, okay? The platters on a hard drive eventually get so scratched up that the needle can't read it properly, or like the needle itself, or like the motor that controls the needle, like, I don't know, it gets old, I guess. And it's not very good at moving the needle anymore, so like things get old, okay? Things get old. Don't blame me for getting old. Blame time. That's who you blame. You blame time for never ever stopping. Yippee Kaye? Oh, Yippee. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That sounds yeah. That sounds right. How did I get 8? Oh wait, I forgot stuff. I forgot some stuff. Teapot stuff. For some reason I have 70k highest damage, but I've never seen damage past 10k in my what? Oh, maybe you did it in an event. Yeah, maybe you didn't notice, but maybe you did it in an event with like some trial characters. Oh, I guess I already did this. Okay. Yeah, maybe you did it with some trial characters and you didn't notice. Yeah, some events with trial characters are like really generous with buffs. With buffs and enemy debuffs. I have the same problem. Man. Time is unforgiving. Yeah. It is unforgiving, man.
If you ever...
That's something that I often think about nowadays. I know I'm not that old yet, but sooner or later I will be. And I'm already starting to think about time in that way. Is Lyney with a 5-star bow? It is 30k at level 70. Oh, nice. Wow, you got Lyney and his bow. Nice. I hope you're enjoying his playstyle, because like yeah, that's really the problem with like especially for a lot of new players who aren't very familiar with this kind of with the kind of game Genshin is, or like me. For example, I'm not very smart, right? So even if I have played other similar games, because I'm not very smart, it'll take me like a really long while to truly understand like how to sort of imagine how a character plays just by looking at their kit and looking at their playstyle at like game footage. Oh, I forgot to cook stuff. Okay. Yeah, so like I'll be watching some footage of a character and I'll be thinking, oh, that looks cool, and then like I look at the kit, and because I'm not very smart, or I don't understand the game very well yet, then I'll just think, oh, that seems cool. Like I read their kit, and then when I get the character and I get their weapons, and then I'm like, oh, this sucks. This is terrible. I often find myself in that situation. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I didn't. I did not want 120. Thank goodness. The max is 99. Oh, that sucks. How much more meat do I have? Okay, well, at least you still have 3,500 meat. Okay. That was literally the last thing that I was gonna do. Like, literally the last weekly that I had to do, right? Like, you guys saw it. I was looking at my weeklies, and I said I forgot to cook. Came over to Sumeru. I haven't been to Sumeru in a while, actually. Just came over to Sumeru because I think the stove is actually kind of near the teleport. It's right here. And I screw up. Okay, it's a video game. It's 100 meat that I will probably get very easily in the next few weeks. But that's my life right there. That's literally an example of what my life is like. What is this one? Oh, event, right? Okay. I guess I'll do that later. Oh, that's the thing. The trap that I will definitely positively use at some point. Abyss. Okay. Well, I guess I want to do Abyss first. I've actually been meaning to stream for like since it reset. I just couldn't stream over the weekend. Playing with both characters in mobile is not fun, so I never wished for him, even if they are meta. Yeah, that's understandable. That's understandable. Lavish, do you only play on mobile? Do you not play, like, do you not have a PC to play Genshin on, or do you just not like Genshin on PC? I did Abyss on my third account already because I wanted to see what was up. I noticed that they changed the floor 9 and 10 lineup, so I don't remember when the last time was they changed it, but did they change it in 3.0? I don't remember that. I feel like they didn't change it. Like, I'm not sure. But, I feel like they didn't change it. I feel like they didn't change it, in 3.0. I don't know. I might be wrong. Poro kicks in. Fear of running out, yeah. Fear of running out. That actually did kick in. Like, and I still feel it a little bit in me now. And I'm like, man, come on. Like, why did I do that? Like, I still, like, it's still in the back of my mind, but yeah. That's why I hate doing stuff like that. Messing up stuff like that. Especially because it was literally the last thing I was about to do. I also play on mobile, and yes, start, it sucks. But when you get good damage character, you will enjoy. Yeah, that is one thing I noticed. Like, the first time I actually did my dailies and my resin stuff on, like, completely on mobile was only, I think it was 3 weeks ago. I don't know why. I just didn't feel like doing it on PC. I was just at home. My PC was there. There was nothing wrong with it. I just wanted to do it on mobile. I just wanted to, like, do it on the bed. I just wanted to do it. Just wanted to do it while lying down and just chilling. It took, like, so much longer than it would normally take me. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. But I think it was mostly because it's a built account. It's not like a new account that's still, like, struggling to kill daily enemies, like overworld enemies. I just put up a Zhongli shield, and then Ganyu charged attack everything to death, and then that's it. Daily's done. Yeah, so I'm not saying it's great. I'm just saying it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Plus the fontaine dailies certainly are very they're very mobile friendly. Yeah, they're very mobile friendly. Like, they're not all of them are like the best for mobile, especially like that whole balloon shooting thing. Man, that was awful. I am so bad at aiming and doing technical stuff, technical gaming stuff on mobile. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, actually. So I'm starting to like, and from that experience, I started to realize I think that might be one other reason why Hoyo seems to be giving us more of these, like, talk to this NPC daily commissions. And I think in their statistics, like in their data, they probably see more spenders from mobile players, and from their surveys, the mobile players, like the silent majority of the Genshin like player base, are probably mobile players who are spending like a few primo gems here and there, buying a battle pass, buying a Welkin, etc. And like during surveys, they probably like voice out, it's too hard, daily commissions are too hard, or whatever. And I'm assuming that's probably one of the main reasons why daily commissions seem to be getting worse from the perspective of the players, the player base that likes combat. I don't know. It's just a guess. Yeah, it's just a guess. But from that one experience that I got from that one day, that sort of gave me like another perspective. Okay, so no pyro over here. Okay, well, default team, of course. Why not? Okay. Oh no, I forgot the bow. RJ, it's been a lifetime. How have you been? Yo, what's up, Shuri? It has been. It has been. I'm alright. I feel really full right now, though. It was my my niece's birthdays. Two of them actually. Their birthdays are right after one another, so their parents, like my cousins, decided to have their birthday on the same day. So I had dinner over. So I'm actually quite full. But I've been good, especially the past few days. In the next few days, I'm gonna feel a lot better. Yeah, because summer vacation is over. I'm gonna have a bit less work than during summer vacation. But that also means a bit less income. But I'll be fine. I hope. Well, I hope. Okay. Yep. I hope so. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay. Do I need a shielder? Feel like I might need one. Nah, I'll just get one. Yeah, just because it's chamber 9 and I don't want to be raging just at chamber 9. YouTube will pay you? Yeah, I mean, you know the type of content I make, right? I literally only stream. So there's hardly any ad revenue from that.
Witness the power of Gura. Know my sword.
Especially because you guys know that I'm not the biggest guy on YouTube out there, so yeah, no, it's literally cents. Cents every few months.
Wind Strider.
Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy. Eat this.
I don't think I needed that burst. Well, I didn't need that burst. Good for you, man. I'm sure the time zones make it hard for me to join and enjoy your streams. That's alright, man. I still appreciate you being here, man.
I see everything.
Thank you.
Game's up. Time's over.
I know this must be hard for you.
Stabilized.
I understand that. But I'm sure we'll be able to make it work.
Everyone hold hands.
Just don't leave me. I don't think I could do it without you. Becoming big then. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's not... There's only like a few other things that I need to do to continue growing. But I just can't do it yet. Because it's gonna need me to invest more time into YouTube. Such as like... Oops, ow. Okay, stop. And by that, I'm talking about...
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I'm talking about... So the next thing, the next idea I got is literally taking clips from my stream and uploading them as like their own videos and not, you know, not like not a premiere, just an actual video. Right? So, and by clips, I'm not talking about like 20-second, 30-second clips. Although I could do that too. I'm talking about whenever I have like a long important topic that I think people could actually like learn something from, or if not learn something from, like it would actually be like topics that I feel like are important for people to hear about or to be thinking about, and like, to be taking that and either downloading like the entire stream from YouTube and like clipping it out of the stream, or like literally just screen recording it off of YouTube. I mean, it's not, YouTube's gonna be fine since it's my content anyway. But I don't know. I would have to, like, right after every stream, I would have to be, what's going on? Okay, here. Alright, I would have to be going back into the stream and trying to remember, like, which part of the stream I talked about this or that. What did I talk about? What did I discuss? Etc.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
And typically I end my streams like 5 minutes before work. So I absolutely don't have time to do stuff like that. In a weapon series like Sacrificial, why always swords have the best stats while all the same passive? Wait, what do you mean the best stats? Like Sacrificial, you mean? So Sacrificial has very low base attack, so I'm not sure what you mean by like the best stats. Ow!
Game's up. Time's over.
Stabilized.
Roll. Yeah.
Yeah, 454 base attack at level 90 is actually pretty low. I guess you're talking about Sacrificial Sword having a lot of ER. Howdy. Yo, what's up, M? Good to see you, man. I have returned from the grave. Okay, alright. Good luck. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while. Like I was actually thinking of like maybe I could ask like somebody in my family to do it, but I would also have to like ask them to edit it a little bit. Like you know how, okay, imagine one of the Jeff's streams, right? And like whenever he uploads a video, not like a stream on Twitch, but like a video on YouTube, like they're typically anywhere from 27 minutes to an hour and 10 minutes or something like that. But it's still, I don't know, I feel like, at least to me, right? Other people may feel the same way, the same way or differently. But to me, every minute is still very watchable because I feel like it's very valuable information. While I could get that information from other people, but I prefer the way he explains it, and that's why I typically tune into like any video that I look at the thumbnail, look at the title, and I feel like it's a topic that I could learn something from, or I would like to know more about. Then I watch like every minute of it. But at the same time, doing like all these like this like nerd math and like analytical stuff would be really boring to watch for like an hour video. But somehow like whoever's editor is, like, he gets the community. He understands his community, and he understands the Genshin community and like the type of humor that they typically like, and he's able to edit the videos in a way that makes it entertaining despite its supposedly being like nerd talk. I know, I understand that is like a very subjective take, but that's what I think. You got Jean, but don't use. I'm sorry, Hakuna. If you're somebody who has been looking for Jean, it probably pains you to see something like that. But yeah, that is actually the truth for me. I have her, and for a very long time, I did not actually touch her at all. Like for a very long time, I only raised her a few months ago. But I raised her and I used her like once or twice, and that's it. Any elements I should be worried about? I guess there's this pyro slinger. Let's see. Okay. Are any of these immune to Dendro? Is this guy immune to Dendro? I'm gonna assume this guy's immune to Dendro, but this just has like increased resistance to Dendro. How am I gonna kill it? I guess with Yelan. Yeah, okay. Sure, I'll be fine. Jean heals in almost every normal attack. She does, but I don't really need it. That's, yeah, man, okay. I know that it is the very logical thing to do, but there just comes a point in every account, like especially if you've built your account a certain way, that you just don't really need healing and or shielding anymore. So yeah, it's just the way things go. What am I doing? Okay. I did not need that burst. Yes, the Spectre is immune. Oh god. Well, I hope Yelan can deal with it.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Hey, Boba, get them.
Let me leave you a verse. No, my sword.
Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting this is just chamber 10. How much damage your Hydro Trav do now? I did not level him up at all. I haven't. Okay, Lap. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna announce this here and now. I have not made my Traveler into Hydro at all across all my accounts. I haven't done it a single time. Ever since I went to Fontaine, especially after I saw footage of what his playstyle was like, and then I saw his multipliers, and then I just was like, what is this? Is this supposed to be usable? Okay, so they definitely are immune to Dendro. Yeah, thank you, Ems. They absolutely are. But thankfully, oh no.
Busted.
Okay, thankfully Yelan's here to save the day. I just need, okay, calm down, everybody. Okay, go.
Here comes the catch.
Our bond is strong. Commit it to memory.
Okay, wait. I need to do another Yelan E.
Quietly now.
Okay, I couldn't. I see. No, I actually, okay. Even so, everyone, well, maybe not everyone, but a lot of people agree that Dendro Traveler is one of the best travelers so far, right? And I leveled Traveler just because his Ascension materials are for free. We've gotten it for a while now. But I did not level up any of his talents.
No, my sword.
Because he doesn't really even do that much damage. Like, you can make him do good damage. Like, for example, like if you like put down his burst and then you hit it with pyro, then that could do a pretty big amount of damage. But then now you have no off-field Dendro application. So and his burst ticking doesn't really have a very good multiplier. So I don't know. I feel like so it's not terrible, but it's also not great. So I feel like it wasn't worth the resin, right? Because obviously talent books require resin. I feel like I would have been better off gambling my resin into the artifact domain. Especially because most of the time I really only need Dendro Traveler to be applying Dendro. I just had to make, like, all I needed to do was just put maybe 4-piece Deepwood on him, and then like make sure that he has enough energy recharge, and that's it.
Everybody stand back.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Dendro Traveler is just so much FTP friendly. You only need high ER on him. Yeah, right? Exactly. That's exactly what I did. I just leveled him up just so he wouldn't die in one hit. And then I put, like, I don't know, either Fav or Sack Sword on him. And then just make sure he has enough energy recharge, and that's it. He only needs to apply Dendro for me. 42k Benny Burst. What's he on? Substances that people should not be talking about online, I guess. No, I'm kidding. He's on a DPS build, but because he has like DPS build but no attack stance, like just ER stance. Yeah, and by DPS build I'm talking about Pyro Damage Goblet, Pyro Damage Goblet, and what is it? Crit Circlet. And he has a slightly less than usable crit ratio. But yeah, it's kind of usable but not very usable. 42k, I think that was because I was able to do his burst after Kazuha E. So plus the fact that that was chamber 10, so those were highly underleveled enemies. I haven't farmed any noblesse in a very long time. I don't know, like I honestly do want to improve my Bennett stats, but I don't know. I can't bring myself to be strong boxing more noblesse pieces. I don't know why. I guess maybe it's because I only need it on Bennett and I don't really need 4 noblesse on anybody else, and it kind of makes me feel bad about it. Like, I guess I could, like, I guess my Mona, like, because the 2 characters that I use very often now that use noblesse, 4 noblesse, are only Mona and Bennett on this account. And on my other accounts, only Bennett. Alright, yo, what's up, Chauvin? Good to see you, man. He does 200k Bennett burst, still not satisfied. Yeah, I do want Bennett to do more damage. It's just I don't know. Like, I feel bad about farming the blessed pieces because I might get like EM pieces that have really good stats, like good ER, good HP percent or whatever. But like EM main stat and HP percent and flat HP substat, I'm thinking, oh, Kuki might want that, but I don't want 4 noblesse on Kuki. I want an EM set, like either the flop set or 4 gilded, right? So I don't know. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't farm the noblesse domain, and I don't want a strongbox noblesse pieces just to improve my Bennett and Mona stats, because I feel like it's not even gonna get me that much more DPS overall. All right, let's see. Okay, Pyro on the other side. Yeah, sure. Do I need Shogun or Zhongli? Okay, I guess I'll just go with Zhongli. Sure. Comfort or kill everything faster. That's sort of like the mindset that I was in just now. Do I want comfort or do I want to kill everything faster?
Everyone hold hands.
I guess since Zhongli is coming tomorrow for those of you in Asia, I guess this is sort of like kind of a Zhongli showcase as well. Like, just, you know, to give you guys an example of what Zhongli is like, or what he's mostly used for. In my case, Zhongli is mostly used for comfort. That's sort of what Zhongli is to me. He's like a comfort character.
Quietly now. Healers are about to get done.
Our bond is strong.
Solidify.
Right, as long as I do that, I hold E every 10-ish seconds, then I'll be completely fine. I can completely ignore damage. I may as well have, like, what are you doing? No one said you could touch that. What the? What are you doing? I'm right here, brother. I don't want to have to use my bursts. Okay. And NA as well as tomorrow. I mean, it is tomorrow for NA if you're in NA. But because I'm in Asia, but I'm on the NA server, so for me, it's the next day.
One with nature.
Eat this. Nice and spicy.
What the?
Body, let me lead you first. No, my...
Okay, where is the... Oh no, Whopper flowers. Oh, thank goodness they targeted me. Can we...
Everybody stand back.
Okay. Alright, I need you guys over here.
Boba, get them.
Ring cutter.
I don't think I needed that burst. Oh, no! Saxor didn't proc. In NA as well as tomorrow. Same. Right? Right? For me, it's not tomorrow yet. Yeah, because now it's literally 11:59 over here. So it's Monday evening here right now. So for me, it's going to happen on Wednesday morning.
Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
Is your Xiangling crowned? Yes, she is. But just her burst.
This way, turn
I don't think I even leveled her skill on this account. I know that on one of my accounts, her like Goba is like level 8, but on the other two, I think like one of my Xianglings have just a level 3 Goba, like the skill.
Stabilize. I will have order.
That's what you're gonna get if you get Zhongli and build him right.
Quietly now.
There we go. From when are you streaming today? Oh yeah, okay. I guess I answered that without seeing the question.
I'm going in. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Ow. What was I doing? I was just standing still.
Let me lead you a first. No, my sword. Adventure.
Man, I can't imagine. By the way, so I'm sure you guys have noticed, right? Like, there are some enemies in Fontaine that are both like they can both be in the water and they can be in the land on land as well. So, can you imagine how much work, how much development work that would have been? Because imagine they had to design those enemies' attack pattern in the water, and then they had to do the same thing for land. Like basically design like aesthetic wise, the enemy like design from whoever the 3D modelers were, the concept artists, the concept artists, 3D modelers, from to the texture team, to the animation team. But what about the combat guys? The combat guys had to design 2 combat systems, which was both land and water.
What a lucky day!
Busted. Game's up.
Yardo, yo, what's up? I got super lucky this patch. Oh, really? Yeah, I noticed that you've been rocking your Lyney. And I think I remember you sharing a screenshot of getting his weapon. I don't remember. I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly, or if that was somebody else.
Solidify!
More on my main account is getting Zhongli. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming your main account is on Asia.
Teamwork is dreamwork. At the right hip.
Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Good luck to those who are pulling for Zhongli, my numero uno. Oh wait, I didn't know that, SN. I guess you might have told me before, but I don't remember because you sort of just like, I don't know, you're here like for several streams and then like you're gone for like a millennia. So I don't remember. I remember you mentioning like there were a few characters that you really wanted to get, but I don't remember exactly who they were. But I didn't know you wanted Zhongli. After that, I got 2 Aqua Simulacra and the first Great Magic in like 30 pulls. Oh, nice, nice. I got Dia from Standard Banner. Lyney and Dia in 3 pulls at Lyney's banner. Whoa, that's awesome. Okay. So you have, so now you have C1 Dia. Oh, that's why you've been using her a lot. Okay. I got 2 Aqua. Yeah, okay. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Okay, floor 12. Let's see what this is about. So I could sit here and really think about this. Or I could just bang my head against this. I'm just gonna bang my head against this. I don't know. I feel like my head hurting from banging my head against the wall. Like I prefer that kind of headache than a headache from like thinking too much. So, yep. Bang my head against the wall. Sure. Works most of the time. Poyo is spoiling me. Man, no, they're spoiling you because they want you to keep going. Like in 4.1, in 4.2, and then that's where they get you.
Gather!
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Quietly now. Game's up. Come.
Our bond is strong.
Wait, I feel like I should have gotten Shogun here instead of Zhongli.
Stabilize! Order guide!
21k.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Dissipate. Lightning. Terrify. Committed to memory.
Solidify.
Yeah, this may turn a little.
Busted. Take it in.
Oh, I didn't iframe that very well. That's a new way to get more headaches. Bro. Why was that low? RJ, will you pull for Farina in her... What? One... What is that? STM run. What is that? One STM. What is that? I'm so sorry, Shuri. Hi, by the way. Unreal. How can people be that lucky? I mean, like every now and then it does tend to happen. Like I don't remember, by the way. I remember someone. I think it was I Win to Lose. I Win to Lose made a video of his Abyss run already. And he was talking about like a way to get these guys all together, but I don't remember what it was. I think I was supposed to get close to one of these guys, but I don't remember which ones. I know these guys are immune to Hydro, but I'm just using Oh no, I did it too late. What the? Wait. How's Xiangling dead? I was trying to swap to Xiangling and I couldn't. Okay. I'm gonna swap to Shogun here instead. I did not see what happened. What happened? Oops. Not here. Do I want Shogun? Yeah, okay, sure. I guess I'll want Shogun. This is floor 12 after all. This is where I actually feel something. I mean, I want to feel something. Like, I don't want to just hide behind Zhongli's shield all the time. I want to feel something.
Bro, make yourselves at home.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Ow.
Now you shall perish.
Oh, that was very poorly iframed. Well, not very poorly, because I only got hit once.
Share my knowledge.
But still, not completely iframed.
Get with me.
You felt that? Yep, I did.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Man, I can't wait for another Shogun rerun. I want to get my Shogun on this account to C2 or C3. Yeah, I wonder when she's gonna rerun.
Off we go.
Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Oh no. Okay, these guys actually hurt. All right. So okay. So going back to what I was saying earlier, I know these guys are immune to Hydro, but I'm just using Xingqiu's burst. You know, for the what is it called? Resistance to interruption and damage reduction. Okay. Oh, and I need you guys to get in here.
One with wind and cloud.
Oops, I don't know what you do, but I'll do you.
One with nature.
There we go. I'll be happy once I'm behind Xingqiu's rain swords. No, you're behind the shield. You're not supposed to go behind the shield. Alright, one guy. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Rain outlines your
And okay, we're good. No! I didn't want to kill him yet. Okay. Xingqiu doesn't have any energy, but that's fine. You see what Hoyo did? Sell us ideas that these hydro bubbles are cute. They did actually. They literally did do that. In the Meleria Mirage. They were absolutely adorable, right? Like I would if I was like if I could afford it and if I was a girl maybe like I don't know, like a 22-year-old girl, 20-year-old girl, sure. I might have actually gone out there and like bought a plushie of those things. And then like immediately next patch they're like stone cold killers, tanky AF. I would rage at them if I didn't have like an actually built account already.
What they say is true. You
That
have to
change
see
of
the
crack.
world for
Oh my god.
yourself
I
to
think it's
appreciate how beautiful
I mean
it
it's not
is.
bad. Oh, I keep forgetting. I hate this guy. Okay, I keep forgetting that he comes out like with his claw, like coming at you. I keep forgetting that. I just man, I literally died like a few times. Wait. Okay, that is sorry, I got distracted. I thought it was Favonius. I thought I saw Shogun with Favonius instead of engulfing. Alright. Not even Zhongli's meteors did anything. I quit multiple times fighting those jerks. Literally screaming the home. Oh my god. Mr. Krabs time, let's go. Oh no! No! Wait, what am I doing? Okay, alright. Okay, I need to stop. I need to think. Okay, I know I said I'm gonna bang my head against it, but I didn't mean it like this. I didn't mean I would turn my brain off. Okay, I'm just waiting for the Shogun's cooldown. There we go.
Shine down.
I still got hit.
The Temple of Wisdom.
These are about to get dicey.
Out of my way.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wow. That broke his shield fast. I guess it's the Electro and Hydro. Or sorry, not
There is no
the
escape.
yeah, that is correct actually.
Sharing my knowledge.
Electro and Hydro.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
No one met.
I think Cookie is dead. Cookie is dead. Yes. Okay. Those sound effects sounded like some table got smashed. Wait, which sound effect? Fry that crab. I don't watch enough SpongeBob to make jokes about it, but I'm pretty sure there are plenty of jokes about it that I would be able to tell here.
Quiet down. Here comes the catch.
This way. I see terrible.
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Busted. These are
Wow, this guy hits hard.
Get with me. I'll settle this.
torn to oblivion.
Did you? I don't know if that was one hit, but I saw Yelan's HP drop from full to like 60%. I don't know if that was just one hit or if I'd taken damage already, but wow.
You
Your
are
coming
not
was
welcome
foretold.
here.
Into the wind.
Eat this. At the frying pan.
Oh, okay. I don't have a burst yet. Like I was spamming Q, thinking that I would just get the resistance to the damage reduction, and I wasn't because I didn't have my burst. Okay, who's next? Who's next? Oh, these guys. I thought these guys were like, I don't know. Like I really like these guys because like you can't ungroup them, but at the same time they're super tanky and I don't really know what they do. So I was just hoping that I don't die to them while doing my thing. Wait, how did Geo one die so quickly this time? Yesterday I did this and like I don't know. Like I felt like both of them were super tanky. Okay, they are actually tanky. Uh-oh.
Let me lead you
Uh-oh.
abreast.
Okay. And, alright.
Rain
Okay, I think it's
outlines your
fine.
fate.
Catch those particles. Yeah. Okay, very good. And we good. Okay. I wasn't actually looking at the time. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Dendro's the MVP. That crab has like 20k base attack. Oh my god. Okay, that's probably what took away my HP there. Yeah, like look at that. So I'm pretty sure that Yelan's HP was like full, and then like I just so happened to swap to her, and then the claw was coming at me as I was swapping to her, and when Yelan came out, boom, half HP.
Care for a dance?
Time down.
Oh,
Dance with me.
jump over there. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. What's the? Oh.
A bond is strong.
Oh, okay. I was confused. Confused. I thought it was this Dendro lady that teleported or like jumped. Okay, we're fine. I just need to take care of you.
Illusion shattered.
Quietly now.
And Yelan got hit again. Thank goodness you're tanky.
There is no escape.
I'm gonna be on the field with Yelan for a bit here. He needs to heal up. Oh, this is chamber 3 already. I don't need to.
Sounds a move.
Take it easy.
Oh, okay. Just make sure she doesn't die
No. Busted.
and has energy.
Get with me. I'll settle this.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yelan is also a very squishy character. From what I remember, she does have decent base HP, but she has low base attack, or no, base defense is what I remember.
Wind and cloud.
Rain cutter. Know my sword.
Oh, okay. Well,
Let's light it
wait,
up.
what? Sack sword did proc?
Wind strike.
I'm going in.
Okay, I am not swirling pyro here. I need to swirl pyro somehow. Oh, maybe I could just use oh no, that's why sack sword wasn't proccing, because I'm hitting him like with his shield on. Is that even a shield, or did I just get unlucky twice?
Wind strike.
Lava, get them.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Witness the power of Aqua. Drain outlines.
Okay, I can't get unlucky 3 times, can I? I finally procced right as he died. Water boy to the rescue. Abby. Yo, what's up, Abby? Good to see you. Her base HP doesn't constitute her to be tanky enough, to be honest. Well, I guess it just balances her out. It's so her low base defense makes her squishy, but her high base HP makes her normal. If that makes sense. So she's supposed to be squishy, but because she has a decent base HP, it's not like average base HP, but it's decent base HP. So she's not squishy. thanks to her decent or higher than normal base HP. The other majestic back, Osmanthus wine, sure is something else. I mean, he sure is, cause like so when I got Zhongli for the first time, I wasn't particularly very good at the game, nor did I have a very well built account yet, and that was a long time ago. So when I got Zhongli, it was a pretty significant get. I felt like I had upgraded my account. I felt like I was going from like a free tier, like free YouTube tier, right? Like free YouTube to YouTube Premium. It felt like that. Like no more ads ever. That's what it felt like to me. Okay, so that's the main account. I'm not gonna do the event just yet on this account because I want to do that all together once all the what is it called?
Boats are made for transferring commodities.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Just swapping accounts. Oh, I got an achievement. I wonder what this is. Is that from a daily? I think it's from a daily.
And those.
Alright. Okay, swapping accounts this time. If you win, you're 50-50, the next one, guaranteed. Because you took your gamble on those pulls. Wait. Sorry, Sherry, are you asking me? Blancheur is more tanky than Yelan, just because of his rain swords extending his effective HP higher than Yelan can think of. That is actually true. Yeah, and like you don't. It's like damage reduction and resistance to interruption is not something people generally think of. Is like oh wow, that's so cool. I gotta have that. Generally, people don't think that until it's gone. Like you're using your national team with Xingqiu, and then all of a sudden you get Yelan, and you want to use Yelan because she's the new hot character. And right, and she's a new character, right? She's a new character. You want to use her, and so you replace your Xingqiu with Yelan. And then all of a sudden, you keep getting knocked around and you keep dying. Like your Xiangling, because Xiangling is, like I think in a national team, Xiangling might be the squishiest, generally. She's not super squishy, but she's the squishiest, generally. So yeah, your Xiangling keeps dying. Oh wait. Is this level 2 yet? I don't think I could do weeklies here yet. Nope. Committing to building him as hybrid DPS was draining. Wait, okay, I'm gonna assume that you did that, SN90? I would say it is draining because like Zhongli is not somebody who has very high multiplier. Like he does, like his burst has a very high multiplier, but the reason why people don't generally think of his burst as like a main source of DPS is because it is on a, is it 40? Oh. Okay, so yeah, it's on a low cooldown, and a low energy cost. So it would be, it's like, I think it's the same as Kaching's.
Born of icy frost.
Yeah, it's on a low cooldown, low energy cost, so you could just spam it. But it generally takes a lot to make it do
Next on the agenda.
good enough damage to be the main source of damage for your team. And then the Hutao Spear came along. Oh my god. Alright. I feel like there are a few more things that could have gotten you a lot more value than that as like an initial heavy investment. But hey, at least like your Zhongli now is final. Like you don't ever have to think about upgrading him or anything. Oh, free healing. Is that Lyney's bow and Ganyu? Yes, it is, Shuri. Wait, weren't you here on that day? I'm pretty sure you were here on that day when things sort of fell apart. Well, not things. Like, things went pretty well, but like my things in my head sort of fell apart. I'm pretty sure you were here on that day. I could be wrong though. I was like, this is for you. He's reaching his final dragon form. Yes.
No touching.
Although, I'm gonna lie, it does feel really satisfying to see that cool burst animation and actually do good damage. So, subjectively speaking, at least for me, subjectively speaking, I think it was worth it. But objectively speaking, like mathematically speaking, it's definitely I'm not gonna say it's not worth it, but there are many other things in the game that are worth more. Last on your stream, like even before Fontaine came out. Okay. Okay. So, well, long story short, Shuri, one fateful stream a few weeks ago, after a frustrating day of trying to figure out what was wrong with my computer, with what should have been a quick SSD installation, right? Because Fontaine came out. I saved up some money to buy another SSD so that I could fit Genshin onto an SSD, because like I did still have enough storage for Genshin, but it was gonna be on my hard drive and I didn't want that. I wanted it to be on an SSD. So I saved up for an SSD, bought an SSD. It was supposed to be a simple installation, just put SSD in, turn it on, and then I don't know what it's called, like when you have to name a drive in Windows. I thought it was gonna be like that, but like as soon as I plugged it in, I put my PC back together, put everything together, all the wires and stuff, and then it wasn't detecting it. It wasn't even posting. My PC wasn't even posting. So I spent like it was supposed to be a simple installation. I was gonna stream right after it. After I moved Genshin over to the new SSD. It didn't happen. And then like 3 days later I finally was able to stream. Last 15 minutes of the stream, I literally said, I have work in 10 minutes. I gotta go. And then I did this. Like just spamming. So, yeah. And, so this is sort of what happened. So yeah, okay, you can see that. I got it. And yeah, so all of this happened in literally the last 5 to 10 minutes of the stream. And I went to work late just for this. Okay, so not is it this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah. Literally for that. So, yeah, that was epic. Blinded by the look. So, I don't think it was the luck. Like, I did recognize that I got lucky. Like, there was that one 10 pull that had Aquila and Aqua in the same pull. I think I was blinded by... I don't know. I guess I was just seeing red is what was happening. I think that's sort of what happened to me. I was seeing red. And I was like, no, I didn't want Aqua. Like, I want... Like, I like, in the back of my head, I know I said that I would be okay with getting Aqua. Because I already have Aqua on my Ganyu on the 3rd account. And it's not terrible, but it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not bad either. It's certainly better than the 4-star weapons that I had, at least a little bit. But I didn't want just another one. Another one of the same one. I wanted I don't know. So I did, and at that point I didn't see any calcs of the first great magic on Ganyu yet. So I didn't exactly know specifically if wrong teleporter. If the first great magic was gonna be as good as Hunter's Path for Melt Ganyu, or like how it compared. But I was just guessing according to the stats and through experience. And I was kind of sure that it would have been about as good as Amos, if not a little better. So that was what I was thinking. And I already know from experience that Aqua is not as good as Amos. And I didn't want just that. So I wanted more. I wanted the thing that I didn't have yet. So yeah, I was blinded by that. ISP Coffee Rose. Changed my username to my actual nickname. Oh, MK. Ah, cool. Hello, MK. Nice to officially meet you with your real nickname. There's this guy, Mewtwo. Good to see you again. How are you? Unexpected big summon session. Like, I literally went to work 6 minutes late for that. And I felt bad about it because, so you guys know the type of work I do, and I don't work for a company. I sort of work for myself. But every time I do something stupid like that, it's my name that's on the line. And it's not a company name. It's literally my name that's on the line. So I felt really bad about it. I felt really embarrassed about it. But I did it. So yeah, it was awful. But at the same time, I did get what I wanted, so it wasn't that awful. That's the headbanging issue, dude, not the Aqua. I think, yeah, I think that was it. I think that was like my headbanging side, like the side of me that goes, you know what, just use National. Just use National until you beat it. I think that was that side of me that took control there. The headbanging side, yep. I'm good, how are you, RJ? I'm alright, man. I'm alright. A lot less busy this week compared to the last few weeks. But I'm gonna be busier in the evenings from now on.
Wind strike.
Yeah, like 39k with the... Okay, let's try that again. So I haven't damage tested this yet compared to my main account Ganyu. Okay, I guess it's sort of unfair. You know what? I guess it is unfair. Yeah, because I haven't properly damage tested it against my main account Ganyu, because my main account Ganyu is, so it has C1, right? And C1 I think it reduces cryo damage of enemies that are hit by Ganyu's charge attack. So I haven't properly, like, fairly damage tested it against that. So I don't know, I still don't know if the first great magic does more than Amos. You sent some fortune there, RJ. I mean, it was a lot of savings, yes. Not like IRL savings, because this is my my second account, and my second account is F2P. But it was like, how long was it? I don't... When was the last time I even wished on this account? Oh, the last time I wished on this account was that big wishing spree for Engulfing Lightning and C2 Shogun. And that was a while back. That was quite a while back. Yeah, so I've saved up quite a bit by the time that I went nuts. for the first great magic. And okay, not only all right. I forgot to mention. Now okay, so this one was. It wasn't even on stream. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I got Lyney's bow. Yo, congrats, Taz. So I don't know what happened, but it was just off stream. I was literally on my way to bed. I finished my dailies, my resin stuff, and I just thought, maybe, maybe it was a good time to do this. I don't know why, but I did. So here I am. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I guess my first train of thought was, so if I put this on Yelan, then these are gonna be her stats. Okay, so I that's wrong. I have to swap this to an energy recharge one, which I think is it this one? Which one did I use? I don't remember. I think it was this one. Okay. And circlet, yeah. Crit damage, I believe. Yes, okay. That is correct. Right. So I swap over to this, and then that's gonna be her stats. But while her ER seems okay, it's not always going to be okay, especially if I fight enemies that drop very few particles. So I thought that if I got C1, then it'll help me in that situation. So yeah, a lot of things happened in 4.0 for me. You have an extra E, man, with C1. Yes, that is true. And so yeah, that was what I thought. Like, I know that getting C1 is not supposed to be like the way that you fix, or maybe not fix, but like no, I guess yeah, fix is the correct word. Fix any energy issues that you have, because like it's not a lot of energy that you're getting. Like your energy recharge requirements don't go down a lot just by having C1, but they do go down a little bit. So I thought it would help, and here I am. Although eventually I am planning to, like, there are only so many characters that I do want constellations on, and so Shogun, I still want one more on her someday when she reruns to get C3. On Yelan, I want C2 on her one day, but not today, because like I still have to save up some primos for the Hydra Archon, and she's gonna be here in like a few more patches, and I don't really have a lot of wishes left for her, unless no, it's not enough. okay, all right, it's not enough. It's definitely not enough. Nope. I'm not gonna go crazy again. I'm in control. Okay, I'm in control. I'm in control. T6 that Benny. No! Isn't 90% too much? 90, sorry, Bozan, what did you mean by 90%? Oh, crit rate, you mean? 90% crit rate? Is this what you're talking about? No, I don't think so. Cause like, so okay. How do I put this? Like, I don't think I can explain this properly, because I don't fully understand it. Like, at least not logically. I don't fully understand it logically, but I understand it by like just gut feeling. And not gut feeling from my experience from Genshin, but like gut feeling of just math. Even though I'm not very good at math. I just feel like it's fine. Cloud, hello. Yo, what's up? Hello? Hello? What's up, Cloud? What? I wasn't thinking there. I was thinking about like trying to explain like why I think this is okay. Yeah. Anyway, what's up, Cloud? Good to see you again, man. How are you? RJ, yo, what's up, a Book Nerd's Paradise? Good to see you, man. But HP is less, isn't it? She scales off HP. Yeah, that is correct. So this, I don't think you were here like about an hour ago. Sure, I did actually talk about that. Because Bavish, I don't know if he's still here, but Bavish earlier was asking about what build he should be using, like what artifact stats, the like I guess stat requirements, like with ER, crit rate, crit damage, etc. If he was gonna use Aqua on Yelan. That was what he was asking. And then I told him like I wouldn't like if he was planning to pull for Aqua just for Yelan. I said no, I don't think that's a very good idea, because yeah, you are correct. It like getting Aqua means you're gonna have to sacrifice a lot of HP to meet your ER requirements. Yeah, so it's not a very good idea. And like depending on what kind of teams you have available on your account that need Yelan or like that include Yelan, if you have Elegy, I like in most of her teams, Elegy is just way better. Yeah, like I really think Elegy is just way better on her. Where was that one that had HP on it? Oh, there it is. Okay. To me, 75% is enough though. Yeah, I would agree with that. But then like okay. So man, I really don't know how to like start explaining this, because like I'm really sure like but because I don't know how to do Genshin math, like I cannot say that I'm very sure, but I'm really sure that going up with crit rate increases your DPS, right? And I know that like going up with crit damage increases your DPS, sure, because it's very obvious. You see bigger numbers, so that it does. But going up in crit rate also increases your DPS because more of your numbers will be bigger. They won't be bigger, but more of your numbers will be crits, is what I'm saying.
Osmanthus whined.
But you don't notice that because until like you maybe time yourself or something, unless if you do it mathematically or systematically. Okay, I guess that's all my. Yep, that's all the weeklies then. All right, time to do bosses. For me, 6% is enough because I can't grind anymore. But Yelan do good with Nilou on a team. Yeah, actually she does. While she's hardly necessary for a Nilou team, but like her main purpose in a Nilou team is mostly just to contribute like her personal damage. But functionally, she's not really necessary because you could put any other Hydro character in that team and it would still be fine. Yeah, it would. The team would still work even with any other Hydro character.
Solidify.
Witness the power.
As for okay, I think this is a very good discussion.
Rain outlines your fate.
So talking about like how much crit rate is too much. So I think the easiest way to take care of this discussion would be to actually do calculations. But again, I'm not a math guy, so I can't actually do that properly without like severely embarrassing myself. Because I'm very sure there are actually math guys among you guys. So I'd rather not have to do like kindergarten math, because that's literally all I know, kindergarten math. So okay, imagine let's remove the random out of chance. Right, let's remove the random out of like the chance of crit rate. So let's make it into a solid number.
Solidify.
Let's say if you have okay, so every character starts off with 5 crit rate, right, as a base. Every character starts off with 5 crit rate, and once you get substats, etc., then you can take it higher. So let's say you have 50% crit rate. That's generally where a lot of people tend to start thinking, this is enough crit rate, I'll be fine. And some people stop at 60, some people stop at 70. Some people don't stop until they try to, like, you know, if their characters, like, if they just have, like, keep getting really good artifacts, keep getting artifact upgrades until eventually you get really good stats that they can actually be ambitious enough to aim for 100%. Oops. So, okay, let's say 50%. Let's say in 100 hits, so 50 of them will be crits. And let's say your crit damage is, let's just make it 100%. Just to make things easier. So if your damage is, if your normal damage, like non-crit, is 10, so that means when you crit, it becomes 20. Right? We're not gonna take into account the elemental reactions and stuff. Just crit and non-crits. So if out of 100 times, if you do 100 attacks, 50 of them are crit, 50 of them are not crit. So if your non-crits are 10 and your crits are 20, then what is that? Hang on, I'm just gonna do head math here. 50 of them are 10, so that's 500, and then 50 of them are 20, that's 1,000, right? So now you're doing 3,000 damage every 100 hits. Okay. So let's go with increasing your crit damage by 100, but your crit rate is still 50. So now you have 200 crit damage, but your crit rate is still 50. So now your non-crits are 10, and your crits are now 30. Is that correct? Am I? Hang on. Please, somebody correct me. 30. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Right. So your crit damage is 30. So every 50, so 50 out of 100, you get 10 damage each hit. And that's 50 hits. That's 500, and then your other 50 hits is 300. So 300 times 50, that's 1,500. Am I correct? Wait, hang on. How did I get 3K? hang on. All right. Let me go back a bit. RJ, why do you use Hu Tao Burst? Because I'm not very familiar with this enemy, and I don't know when it's gonna disappear. So I don't want to whiff Hu Tao's Burst. Sumeru. Oh, okay. No, I forgot to do bounties. I did one bounty and I thought it was finished. No, that was stupid. Okay. Alright, hang on. Basically, two builds can have the same CV but not the same CM. Crit multiplier, which usually indicates average DPS. So, because 1 to 2 ratio grants best CM. That is a very short way to say it. It's very accurate. It's very short, but it's also a very smart way to say it. And yeah, that was sort of that took like every brain cell that I had to understand what that meant. But yes, that is true. That is correct. It's very accurate. It's a very concise. There you go. Very concise way to say it. That's true. Hydro. Okay. Hang on. I am gonna open up a calculator here just so I don't have to use every brain cell I have to do kindergarten math. Okay, so 50 times 10. Okay, so that was correct. Right, 500. So 50 times 300. Oops, 50 times 300. That's 50. Or sorry, not 300. 30. 50 times 30, that's 1500. Okay, so let me go back. Let me go back to 100 crit damage. 100 crit damage is so that your crit hits, 50 out of 100 will be crit hits, and 50 times 20, that's 1000. Okay, so every 100 hits, you're dealing 1500 damage. Okay, let's put that on a notepad. All right, 50 crit rate. I wish I could just share my screen so that you guys would. I guess I could. Sure, why not? Okay, hang on. Display. There. Yeah, we're good. 50 crit rate, 100 crit damage. What is that? Non-crit. Non-crits are 10, crits are 20, so total damage 100 hits would be 1500, right? Because that would be 10 times 50, 500 times 50, 1000. But then, okay, so if we choose to, if now we have the option, let's say we have artifact upgrades, and we can choose to add either 50 crit rate or 100 crit damage. Okay, so let's say we decide to add it to Calc Stream Pog. I mean, it's not like proper calcs, it's just, how would I describe this? Sort of, I don't know, like laying out the logic. There you go. That's sort of what I'm doing. I'm just laying out the logic. Guys, we're now in math class with Sir RJ. LOL. The more crit rate, the more you crit. My Ganyu has 69.9. Nice. That's perfect. Chef's kiss. Perfect. 69.9 crit rate and 185 crit damage. Nice. Alright. Wouldn't it be awesome if there were enough substats and main stats in Genshin to have 69 crit rate and 420 crit damage? I wonder how much. Wow. So much wow. if somebody actually has that build, I would love to see it. Okay, but yeah, so we let's say we decide to put it into crit damage. So now we have a, okay, so this is build A. Build A. And build B. 50 crit rate. 100 crit damage. So non-crits are still 50. 50 out of 100 because we didn't increase our crit rate. So that would still be 500 damage from that. And then crits would be now 30 times 50 hits because we didn't increase our crit rate again. So now that would be 1500, right? 30 times 50, 3 times 5 is 15, plus the 2 zeros, 1500. All right. Okay, 1500. So now total damage times 100 hits is that 2. So now instead of doing 1500, now we're doing 2k damage. So let's try build C. So we're oh sorry, not 100. This is 200. So build C is we decided to put 50 crit rate instead of 100 crit damage. So now we have 100 crit rate, 200 crit damage, or sorry, 100 crit damage, and now non-crits are now 0 times 50 because now we are critting every single time. But crits are now the same as earlier. How much was that? So now instead of 50, we're doing 20 damage a crit, but we're critting 100 times out of 100. So now we are doing 2k, right? 2,000. So yeah, it's the same. I have 42 crit rate, 69 crit damage. Will that work? 42.0. Okay, that works. That's acceptable. I'll take it. You can change build A to 75 150 to have the same CV as build B, build C. 75 150. Wait, what? Build A to 75 150. Oh, okay, okay. 75 150. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. So we're basically just like adding in like another like a split between putting all the stats, the new stats that we had, the upgrade stats that we had after build A, into like, and we're splitting it between crit rate and crit damage. So build D is 75 crit rate and 150 crit damage. So non-crits. So now because we have 75% crit rate, our non-crits, like we will only be not critting 25 times out of 100. So 25, or sorry, 10 times 25, that would be am I dumb? For some reason okay, 250. For some reason I couldn't do math. Like that simple math. There you go. Alright, so crits is not okay. So crits would be, so because we are going to crit 75% of the time, this would be, okay, hang on. How much would that be? So 10 times 150, so 15? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, 15 times 75. Okay. So that would be 125. Am I feel like that's wrong. What am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, no. Hang on. 100 crit rate. Oh no. I'm going dumb. Times 1.5. Or sorry, 2.5. No! Hang on. 10 times 2.5. Okay, 25, sorry. That was dumb. Okay, 25 times 75. Okay. There we go. 1875. Same CV but better damage. What in the hell is happening now? So we are laying out the logic for I guess like what is it? Crit value, and like how to split your crit damage to crit rate in Genshin. And like what are the benefits and disadvantages of going either way or trying to balance it out. You got this. I need therapy, real. That is actually true. I need therapy after this math session. I keep telling you guys I'm not a math guy, but I'm desperately trying to do math right now. Just you know, so I could lay out the logic. Damage is damage. I would love to say that that's true, but mathematically, yeah, it is. Damage is damage. Physically, Yes, emotional damage is what I'm experiencing right now. Emotional damage. Do I even know how to do his voice? Emotional. No, how does his voice go again? Emotional damage. I don't know how to do the fake. Like, I know that I think he's Chinese, but I think he grew up in, like, I don't know, Britain. I think his actual accent is British. I don't know, or Australian. I have no idea. I don't really watch his content. Yo, what's up, Abstract? Good to see you, man. Yeah, so that is actually true. Yeah, same CV but better damage, right? What was it? Total damage 100 hits. Hang on. So what is that? 1875 plus 250. So yeah, we are actually getting more damage from just balancing out crit rate and crit damage. Good news, I uninstalled Genshin. Well, the good news is that now you have officially detached yourself from how, you know, like, all the harm that Genshin would have been doing to you. Yay. Do the one thing Genshin players don't do, touch grass. I would say, yeah, congratulations, man. Damage is damage. So yeah, this is the advantage of, like, trying to balance out your crit rate to crit damage. So I know that having this much stats is not easy to get, but it is very much achievable. It is very much achievable. It'll take some time, but if you get super lucky, then it won't take a lot of time. But if you get super unlucky, then it'll take quite a bit of time. But yeah, so I don't know how to, like, do this math, right? Because it's like super complicated math to, like, figure out the most optimal, I guess, combination of crit rate and crit damage. But again, going back to RIP 1010, because, like, 1010 has completely stopped making Genshin videos. I don't think he's, like, I don't know. I don't even know at this point. I don't think he's made a single Genshin video in a while now. But, like, man, I used to follow him like I do, like, with Theorycrafters now. So he made a video, like, over 2 years ago. He titled it something like the Golden Ratio, and I'm sure Theorycrafters and, like, the hardcore community talks about it all the time. But I didn't see any other content creator, like, at least none of the mainstream ones, ever upload a video talking about it. So it was like the golden ratio was something, something that this sort of showcases, right? Where if you have too little crit rate and a lot of crit damage, okay, you're still gonna get more damage, but it's not the most damage that you could have gotten for the same amount of crit value. And same goes the other way around. Too much crit rate, not upgrading your crit damage, you're gonna get more damage, but you could have gotten more for the same CV, and then that's what build D does. And the golden ratio was somewhere around 70% crit rate and 140 crit damage. So every crit rate that you get before 70%, you're getting full value for. And every crit damage that you're getting until 141% crit damage, you're getting full value for. And then anything above that, you're getting a little bit less value for it, but it's still a lot of value, but a little bit less value. And of course, the farther you get away from 141 crit damage and 70% crit rate, the less value that you're getting for how much stats you're getting. But again, because you are overall getting more stats, yes, you are still gonna get more DPS. But it's not as much like another, like, if you're already at 250 crit damage, another 10 crit damage is not gonna give you the same amount of DPS as it did when you were below 140. If you going from 110 to 120 crit damage is gonna give you more, a bigger increase in DPS than if you're going from 250 to 260 crit damage. Alright, well, let's go back to just Genshin then. Oops. Who is this build for? It could be for anyone. It could be for anyone, as long as it's a character that scales off of crit, and it's not like a character that scales off of what is it called? What is it called? Transformative reaction. Sorry, there you go. Finally, yeah. So as long as it's not a character that scales off of transformative reactions or aggravate or whatever, then yeah, any character that basically scales off of crit, then yeah, the crit ratio that we just discussed, it applies to everyone. Everyone that scales off of crit. Falcon crit build for Kokomi. Oh god. Oh, that's wow. So wow, okay. So somebody had this idea that I heard this dumb idea from someone at some point when Kokomi was first released, where if you want to build a crit Kokomi build, you could actually go with something like the royals, the royal weapon, and it's not that stupid. It's still pretty stupid. It's still a pretty stupid idea, but it does net you a crit Kokomi. Wait, are the royal weapons in the shop this time? Or is it the Black Cliff weapons this time? No, it's the Black Cliff weapons, so I can't show them. If you can, will you review my Eula? I'd like to fix her build some more. Sure. Like, I mean, I might not be able to do it on stream. I need therapy, but yeah, because like I'm on my second account and I'm still not done with my weekly stuff, and I have one more account to go through tonight. I had to do my third account weeklies too.
Quietly now. Game's up. Unfiltered. Busted.
Yeah, if it's alright with you, you could drop your UID and then like I could do it. Like if you use Discord, if you have Discord, like, and if you don't mind, like you could join our Discord server. The DM, you can or sorry, not DM, but you can ping me over there, and I could do it like off stream, just on Discord, and then I could give you my thoughts. I would just like use Enka for it. Yeah, you could drop your UID, and then like if I have, yeah, I mean if it's Eula only, then sure. Yeah, drop your UID, man. I'll give it a go. Let's see, which boss did I do already? This one? Yeah, it was that one. Yelan animation is gonna be super annoying on the phone. Wait, what do you mean? The burst animation? Why though? I think it's good. Is it because your screen is smaller on the phone and you want a bigger screen for that animation? I'm being so multitasking today. Cooking while listening to you rumble. Ramble. Okay. So satisfying. Oh, okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it though. I know you're busy, but I really do appreciate you, like, actually coming by and hanging out with us. But I'm not a very handy person, so cooking, that would actually take up all of my concentration.
The eye sweeps the land.
Gather.
Shatter. Ring cutter. Gotcha. Quietly now. Game's up. Unfiltered. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Indeed. Your thymia crumbles before me.
I have garbage. Oh, garbage phone keeps lagging. Oh, okay. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I can imagine. Yeah, because I could definitely imagine that. So you guys know that the phone that I'm using now, it's not even my phone. It's my brother's old phone. It's pretty old. And even when it was brand new, it wasn't a high-end phone. It was like a budget phone. And the selling point of this phone was battery life. No, not even battery life. It wasn't even battery life that was the selling point. It was battery size. It was the selling point. So you guys, and this is, so you guys have an idea of what kind of phone this is. And this is now, let's see, 5 years old. More than 5 years old, because my dad bought this for my brother in early 2018. I think it was February, February, March. And now we're towards the end of 2023. So this is more than 5 years old already. And at the time, it was a budget phone. $200 budget phone. And when Genshin was new-ish, when I was new to Genshin, like less than a year into Genshin, I installed Genshin on it. It was unusable. The best thing I could do was just to walk around and go to Catherine, reset my expeditions, and maybe to craft mystic enhancement ores or to condense resin. What else was I able to do? So I was also able to just I was also able to just have it online, like have a character online, just so I could co-op with myself and share crystal chunks with myself. And that's it. That's literally what it was capable of doing. It was not playable at all.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Yeah, so I certainly understand the it keeps lagging feeling.
We're way behind schedule.
Kneel!
Let's light it up!
Solidify!
Yeah, I'm no stranger to laggy devices though. Yeah, because while the my first computer was a Core 2 Duo, Intel Core 2 Duo. I don't even know what the graphics cards was. I remember when my dad originally bought it, it didn't have a graphics card, and then at some point it was having problems, and the IT guy that my mom contacted to get us to help us fix it recommended that we buy a graphics card for it. Okay, and we did. My mom bought like how much was it? It was, I think, 20, 40, $50 graphics card. Oops. It was a $50 graphics card, and that sort of helped out with performance for a little bit until I started playing that game, a game called Archon, and at the time it was probably the most graphically intensive game that I played. 2023 standard, certainly baby mode, but at the time it was kind of heavy, not as heavy as something like Crisis, far from it actually, but yeah, it wasn't lightweight, so it was laggy is what it was. I couldn't alt tab, I couldn't window mode, nothing. Like I had to, if I wanted to play Archon, I could only play Archon. I couldn't do anything else on the computer. Can you find a realm in Fontaine? A realm? What is that? Also, I'm stuck in Inazuma quest, where you have to get the other side of the vault. The other side, get to the other side of the vault. I don't remember that. What is that quest? I need therapy. Are you still in chat? Yeah, if you want, I could take a quick look at your Eula. Yeah, just drop your UID, man. Yeah, because like if it's an easy fix, I could give you like a quick answer.
This realm is...
I just wish tomorrow evening comes soon. I'm waiting for Zhongli. Man, you and like a million others. Jeez. So despite Theorycrafters and endgame players not talking about Zhongli a lot, it seems like Zhongli is still super popular.
If you ever...
Yeah, a lot of people seem to really want to pull for Zhongli. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, because like hardly anyone is talking about him. Prisoner thing. I actually don't remember that anymore. Wow, that was so long ago. Let me get my UID. Lol. That's alright. Sure. Take your time, man. Zhong is the best. Zhongli is the best. Only for Zhongli, finally. Wow, I am so surprised. Well, not completely surprised. Like, I knew Zhongli was popular, especially amongst, like, the new players that are... new players or, like, people who have young accounts. Or new accounts. But I didn't expect that... I didn't expect them to be this popular. Even, you know, even at this point in the game. Like, character-wise, lore-wise, he is, like, I understand why a lot of people like him. I mean, I like him. I'm, like, a big Zhongli fan myself, like, lore-wise.
Let me leave you alone. Huh? No, my soul. Huh? Off we go.
I am AR 58. Am I a new player? No. I said that's why I said especially, man. I didn't say for new players. I said especially. I never watched Code Geass for me. Best anime I've ever watched. I wanted to. Like there was when it was out. Yeah, when it was out, I really wanted to, but what was I doing? What I don't remember. Like, could you remind me again? Like, what years was Code Geass like super popular? I think it was somewhere around. I could be wrong. Somewhere around like 2014, 2015, somewhere around there, right? 2016. 1998, 1999. Wait, I think, isn't that like the original release?
Witness the power of Aqua. Your brain outlines your... Let's light it up!
I want Vortex Vanquisher to be HP based. Wait, why is that lost? Like, you want to make your Zhongli into the main on-field DPS? It was 2003, was it? I don't know. I really just don't remember. Because by the time I got into anime around when I was in high school, yeah, around high school, I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and I was into Naruto and Bleach. And at that time, I hadn't even heard of Code Geass. I remember hearing about it a few years after. Like, wait, no, not just a few years after. I'm talking about like maybe 5 to 6 years after. And I kept hearing about it too. Like I kept hearing about it. I kept seeing people talk about it. So that's why I was guessing 2014, 15, or 16. But again, I could be absolutely wrong. Zhongli is maybe a dragon. That's why I want him. The closest thing to a dragon character. Well, I mean, there is Nuevillette Yelan, so if you're into Nuevillette, he is. Well, rumors are saying that he is a dragon. And yeah, people are saying that he's like something similar to Zhongli or to Devalin. Is it even a rumor at this point? Because like people are talking about it as if it's a fact already. I didn't read. I know I'm not someone who paid full attention to the Archon quest and like any world quests in Fontaine, so I'm hardly an accurate source of whether this is true or not. But I don't know. Like, is there anywhere that it's hinted even, or is it just purely a rumor at this point? Hmm. 19 hours. -5. Okay. I guess this is good until tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I guess I might as well do this. What is this? I don't get it. Oh, it's a combat thing. Okay. Character loses a 60% elemental. 60% elemental and physical damage for 6 seconds. Jeez. Blocks will be present during the challenge. Okay, interesting then. Oh, wait, what? Isn't that the same icon that they have for this thing? No, not that one.
Osman.
Oh, this thing. Oh, I can't. I can't do it from here then. Okay, I saw that earlier, but I sort of ignored it, thinking that that was from the Meka Lee event. How about Dragon Ball? Oh, I was into Dragon Ball too, but like Dragon Ball, I watched it as a kid, like a kid that had nothing, that knew nothing about the world. I was super young. I think I was like in probably 3rd or 4th grade. Yeah, 3rd or 4th grade. Sorry, what is the... What are the challenges again? What are the challenge names? Okay, Desperate is the most difficult, and Steadfast. Okay, sure. Oh wait, any elements? No, okay. We're fine. Alright, let's just go with our default team then. You know what? We'll go with this thing. Oh no, not this. Wait, are you on the right weapon? No, you are not. It's fine. Yeah, I have C1. Okay, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Another test. Gather!
Everyone hold hands.
Suffocate!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Our bond is strong.
Another test. Quake!
Oops, that's not Nahida.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Quiet now.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom. Dissipate. Out of my way.
Alright. I guess I could do the other one now. I mean, it's not like I need these. I certainly don't need these, but I might as well do it.
Stabilize!
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Oh, what's the challenge here?
Get dicey.
Oh, there's a timer. Okay.
Stand with me.
And they're a lot tankier than before.
Everyone hold
Wow, these
hands.
guys are tanky.
Quiet now. Game's up. Fun's over.
I might not even be able to do this. Well, try harding.
Another test cell. Solidify!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Our bond is strong. Let's play Prelude. The Temple of Wisdom. Yeah.
Oops.
Stabilize!
Things are about to get dicey.
Stand with me. I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Quiet now.
Lightning terrified.
Solidify!
Grow.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Our bond is strong. Everyone hold hands.
Oh. Wait, why can't I switch? Okay. Oh my god, that was awful. Okay.
Gotcha.
I
Quiet now.
have been slowly getting more and more annoyed with that recently. Is like when you're next to something or at the edge of like abyss or an arena of some sort, you can't switch characters. You can't switch from a short character to a taller character. Like sometimes I'll be right up against the Scaramouche boss, and I want to switch from Nahida to Bennett, but I can't because like somehow like the edge is leaning towards you, and because Nahida can fit in here but Bennett cannot. Like Bennett can only fit up here because he's a taller character, and it really is starting to get kind of annoying. It's been bothering me ever since the Scaramouche boss came out, because that has not been an issue. Like in I don't know, like that was not an issue for me against the Senora boss. It wasn't an issue for me against Devalin, against Boreas, against Ajda, against all the other weekly bosses and domains, etc. and events. Like it's only become an issue for me recently, ever since the Scaramouche boss. It's so annoying. Is my UID? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You're on the NA server. Nice. I don't have to open up Enga then. Okay. Alright, just gonna swap accounts, guys. Be right back. Coders were underpaid. I don't think that has to do with the coders. Like, I know that the programmers could do something about it, but I think what's making this problem is just how 3D models work. Okay, here it is. So how do I search for someone again? I'm so sorry. I actually never... Okay, there it is. Eula, there you go. Okay, that's a problem. That is certainly a problem, my friend. So, I need therapy. Even if you have 1,000,000 crit damage, even if you have like 2 billion crit damage, if you don't crit, not all the crit damage in the universe will do anything if you don't crit. Because crit damage, that crit damage tells you how much more damage your crit will do. So if you have 0% crit damage, it means your crit damage will be the same as your non-crit damage. But because every character in Genshin, even if you don't have any items, will always have 50% crit damage, then when you do crit, you will do 50% more damage than your non-crit. My artifacts are Duke. Okay, maybe I'm going at this a little too harshly. Hang on. I forgot to look at AR. Okay, AR 55. AR 55. Some of his characters are not leveled yet. Level 90 Razor. Is it an EM Razor? No, it is not an EM Razor. It is a... Wait. Okay. Hang on. You have two physical characters? Physical damage? Is that a goblet or is that just razors? Okay, no. So that is certainly just razors and snow tombed. Okay, I guess that is just snow tombed. Oh, no, that stands goblet. There you go. Okay, so that is just pale flame and, or sorry, not pale flame. Pale flame, snow tombed, and I guess Eula's ascension stat. My artifacts are Duke. Okay. I need therapy. So for characters like Razor and Eula, well, set bonus helps. Yes, they do. they are not the most important part of their kits. The most important part of their kits is doing damage. It's not, yeah, like, okay. Hang on. Let's go look at a character that doesn't really work well without a without the proper artifact set. Okay, let's go into, let's see. Can I think of a character like that? Okay. So someone like Kazuha, for example. So someone like Kazuha doesn't really like, do his job very well if you don't have 4 very decent. Right, because that is his job. His job is to debuff enemies and to buff characters. So if you don't have 4 very decent, then he's only doing half his job, which is not good. Okay. So someone like, okay, who else? Okay, someone like Bennett, for example. So someone like Bennett, his kit, like this thing, it gives you an attack buff, but why almost everyone puts 4 noblesse on him is because this is your burst, and 4 noblesse is when you use your burst, you get another attack buff. So now you're getting 2 attack buffs in one ability. So while he is still usable, even without 4 noblesse, he's not as good as he can be. So that's why almost everyone puts him on 4 noblesse. So, okay, right? But for someone like, hang on. Oh, wait a moment. I told you guys I would swap accounts, and I didn't. I didn't. Hang on. I'll be right back. Hang on. I said I would swap accounts, but I didn't. I just logged out and then logged back into the same account. Pog. Pro streamer, everybody. Alright. Okay. Okay, this is good.
Add as
Sorry, I have to do this now. So I can reset expeditions tomorrow at 5 PM my time. Okay, you're fine. All right. So I have Eula on this account. So that was actually how I noticed that I just logged into the same exact account. Is I was going to check. Okay, I'm on the 3rd account, right? I looked at my UID and like, oh, this is not the 3rd account, because I wanted to look at Eula. All right. So okay. So let's take my Eula into consideration. Look at this. I don't even have 4 Pale Flame. I don't have 2 Pale Flame. I just have Bloodstained and Shimanawa's Reminiscence. So, because the type of characters these are these are damage dealing characters, and how they do damage is just straight from taking this and multiplying it with with these numbers, and then multiplying it with this, and then like a bunch of other buffs and debuffs, or sorry, not this, but like yeah, there it is, right? Damage percent, and then your crit damage. I don't know in which order it goes. Again, that's why I said I don't know how to do Genshin math, because I don't know in which order it goes, but that's pretty much the gist of it. And characters that deal straight up damage from that don't really care very much about the sets. Not all of them. And some of them can benefit greatly by having benefit a lot from getting like a 4-piece set that benefits them greatly. So someone like okay, like the character that you had. You had Razor. Where's my Razor? Okay. So you had a Razor. You had a Razor. Yeah, I mean, obviously if you want to be shaving, then you definitely need a razor. Razor, don't understand. Bad joke. Okay. Physical cheese. Alright, so Razor, most of his DPS comes from his normal attacks. Okay. And if you look at this, alright, wielder, okay, sword, claymore, polearm increases their normal attack damage by 35%. Okay, this is good, right? Because a lot of Razor's damage comes from his normal attacks. So this is going to give, like, the 4-piece of this is going to give you a lot of damage. But, so, okay, going over here, let's start with your attack. So your attack is decent, right? The amount of attack that you have is decent. And then, once you start multiplying that to the other stuff, like, okay, you have level 8. I can't look at the multipliers here. Alright, so I guess I have to go into here. So you take your attack, and then you start multiplying that with these. Okay, and of course that's why we have to level up our talents, right? So that these numbers go up. And then you start multiplying that with your other stuff. Like, for example, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with Eula, because she actually has stuff on her. Okay, so you start multiplying that with these, right? Start multiplying that with your physical damage, with your and not just that physical damage from here. Basically, yeah, your damage percent, and then your crit damage. Again, I don't know which one goes first, right? You start multiplying it with those. And then your 4 hang on, do I have any characters here that have 4? No, I don't. Okay. Your 4 gladiator that gives you attack the damage percent. From my understanding, I think that is the same multiplier as this, so it adds on to this, if I'm not mistaken. Right, and that's great. But for someone like Eula, for example, so you did have 4 Pale Flame, which is great, right? That is the best 4 set that you could give her. That is true. But if giving her best 4 set means that you have terrible stats, then you might as well not have her best set if you're going to get better stats. Generally learning a lot. Genshin classes. Genshin Academy. Hey, let's start that. Let's start an entire Genshin Academy. It was my old main, but I still use him for Spiral. Okay, understandable. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, we built Razor. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, like, okay, we saw like he was AR 55, right? But then again, like I always said, going from AR. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. So he's AR 55, right? And yeah, like some of his like characters in the showcase are not even like fully leveled yet. So we could definitely say that this is a young-ish account. It's not a super young account, but it's a young-ish account. And I remember, like, when I was making my 2nd and my 3rd account, especially my 3rd account, because I sort of already knew what I was doing on my 3rd account. I was super active on it. So I got to AR 55 rather quickly, like in 2 or 3 months. I don't really remember. I didn't really keep track. But yeah, I got to AR 55 rather quickly. And what I noticed was I was running out of Mora. I was running out of XP books. I was running out of Hilichurl masks. I was running out of Hilichurl masks and like other overworld materials, flowers and stuff. And I was looking at my adventure rank, and then I thought, I'm AR 55, but why does this account feel so weak? Why does it feel so young? And like it didn't feel like an AR 55 account. But then like the thing is, it's a psychological thing. Just because the difference from 1 to 55 is so much bigger than 55 to 60, it makes people think that just because you're 5 levels to 60 means that it's like a really strong account already. But that's actually so far from the truth, because especially if you just hit AR 55, your account is probably at least 3 or 4, 2 or 3. Again, I don't remember exactly. At least 3 months old, especially if you've been playing super actively since you created your account. You can get to AR 55 at 3 months, and at 3 months is not a lot of time for your account to be generating enough resin to farm for where are those domains, to farm for these, for weapon ascension materials, and to be farming for these talent materials, and to be farming world bosses, right? Yeah, to be farming world bosses, weekly bosses, right? 3 months, that's not a lot of time. Yeah, it's not a lot of time. So 3 months, let's say 3 months, 90 days, 90-ish days, right? 90 times 180, because like in 24 hours, an account can generate 180 resin. So if you never let your resin cap from day one, then a 3-month-old account will have generated 16k resin. 16,000 resin it sounds like a lot, but if you divide that amongst all the characters that you have on your account that you want to build and the weapons, etc., that is not a lot of resin. Three months? I've been playing for 3 years. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, again, like I said, if you've been super active, I play every 2 weeks. Yeah, okay, well, then you're not active, right? So you're not super active. So someone who's like, and okay, when I say, again, in quotes, super active, I'm talking about, like, the way that I play. I know that there are players out there that are definitely a lot more dedicated than I am. But the way that I play is, like, I literally try so hard to not let this cap. That is one. Another one is I try my best. I try really hard to do these every day. And I try my best to get as many of these as I can every week. And as many of these as I can every battle pass period. Right, so something like that. And I also do my weekly things. Here, I'm gonna show you. Every week, right? So that is what I would consider to be a very active player. So AR 55, especially because you said you only play every 2 weeks. So I'm gonna assume that some of the times that you log in, you probably don't even like condense your resin. You probably don't even use your resin a lot of the time. You've probably only been using it whenever you feel like, hey, I want to raise this character. What do I need? Oh, I need this boss? Okay, kill that boss. Alright, you've used your resin. But then, like, 2 weeks later, you log in again, and you feel like, nah, I don't want to raise this character anymore. Like, you probably don't even use your resin every time you log in. Now, again, like, okay, it sounds like I'm saying... Alright. Hang on. I want to establish this first. So I know like, my tone sounds like I'm saying this. It's such a horrible thing that you're not playing actively, but please, if you have more important things to do than play video games, then please do it. Do the more important things to do. Don't prioritize video games. I'm just saying this to like, in case you do have time to play Genshin more, and you really want to improve your Eula at least, then I'm sort of giving you like what okay, I know that I'm not exactly talking about your Eula right now, but I'm sort of, I guess, like I'm painting a picture for you so that you understand like where the situation. Yeah, just so you understand like where your Eula is and why it is the way that it is. Oh, where is this? Okay, there. And that, so, you know, like, I guess, what the, oh, these kids are out. You guys aren't you guys supposed to be underground? So, yeah, so that you don't feel too bad about why your Eula is the way that it is now. Because I don't know, like I don't want you to feel very bad that your Eula is the way that it is now, thinking that, well, I'm AR-55, I'm almost to 60, right? I want you to understand, like, that AR-55 does not mean very much in terms of Genshin, because the amount of adventure rank that the adventure rank XP that you need from 55 to 60 is, I don't know, I think it might be more adventure rank XP from 1 to 50. I think so. Like, I haven't done the math yet, but I know that it is a lot of adventure rank XP. Yeah, like, really, I remember... Oh, wait, all the hiding kids? There are 3? I thought there were only 2 of them. Yeah, because I remember on my third account, so because I keep mentioning my third account because my third account is the account that I played on where I knew what I was doing already. And I remember getting to AR-45 in just a few months. But getting from 55, getting from 45 to 55 was like another few months. And getting from 55 to 60 was like 1 to 2 years. I have my time today, so yay. Yeah. So again, okay, you know what? Hang on. Let's take a look at your Eula again, and so yeah. So again, that was my point. I didn't want you to feel too bad thinking that, hey, I'm AR-55. I've been playing for 3 years now, and just so you have some perspective on where your account is. All right, RJ, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you later. Wish me luck for Zhongli's 50/50. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Oh, thank you, Shuri. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. And yeah, good luck on getting Zhongli soon. Yeah, take care, man. Have a good one. About Malik, Abdul Malik. Does your world have water pillar in front of domain weapon material? Domain water pillar? What is that? Are you talking about oh, hang on. Sorry, Abdul. I'll answer your question in a bit. So yeah, I wanna. Okay. So now that I've gotten my point out, I need therapy. Your first goal now is to get your crit rate to at least 55. Yeah, like at least 50. There you go. That's your first goal. Get your crit rate to at least 50. It doesn't matter like if you don't have 4-piece Pale Flame, having 2-piece would be nice, but if you can't get at least 50% crit rate with, you know, like while having 2-piece Pale Flame, wow, these don't have any crit at all. Well, at least you have an attack percent sans, so that's something. But yeah, like HP, defense, energy recharge, and crit damage are okay. Yeah, so these are the only 2 useful stats that you have, but these are completely useless. HP and defense. I guess they make you tankier, but then like it's not gonna help you do any more damage. Okay, there's literally low 0, so that's not doing anything for you right now. So crit damage, same thing. Okay, that's helping you, but because you do not crit, then it's not really helping you. Like, this may as well be 0 because you're hardly ever critting. Same thing here. It's not like this is not really doing anything for you. It's just giving you more HP, but yeah, that's it. This one though, giving you a ton of attack, some energy recharge, some crit damage, but it's really not doing a lot for you. So okay, hang on. I'm gonna show you the types of stats that you would want to look for. So look at mine, right? I don't have 4 Pale Flame, and you don't need it. It would be nice, but you don't need it to make it heroic. So okay, so these are the different types of artifacts, right? Flower, feather, sands, goblet, and circlet. Okay, flower. Okay, flower will always be flat HP main stat. This is called the main stat. These are called substats. And so when you see flower, it will always be flat HP. This is flat HP because when you see like another thing over here, hang on, HP percent, right? HP percent, it shows this like something number percent, whereas over here it's just HP. It's just a number. There's no percent. So for flower, it's always flat HP. So when you're looking for, yeah. So whenever you're looking for, what am I clicking? Okay, all right. So whenever you're looking for artifacts, like look through your artifacts now, and then try to find something that has crit damage, or crit rate, or both would be better. If it has both, it doesn't matter what artifact piece it is. Does not matter if it's bloodstained, noblesse, anything, as long as it has the right substats. Because right now you are really lacking on crit rate. That's what we need to happen. The next, okay, you know what? Start with your circlet first. This is gonna change your world. So start with your circlet. Find go in, click this button, and then hit crit rate over here, and then maybe crit damage. Sure. So make sure crit rate is number 1, right? Like you have to select crit rate first, and then crit damage, and then it'll sort it according to ones that have a crit rate main stat, and then it'll look for crit damage in the substats. So what you want to look for is anything that looks similar to this: crit rate main stat, and then crit damage in the substats. That's one of your first goals. If you have a 5-star artifact that is a crit rate main stat, even if it doesn't have crit damage, the worst thing that'll happen is you're gonna lose 60 crit damage, but you're gonna get 30 crit rate. But because your crit rate is so low right now, that is gonna be so much more DPS for you, even after losing the crit damage, because you're actually going to get to crit now. Okay, RJ, bye. See you again. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Chauvin. Take care, man. Right, so that's your, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop explaining things. I'm just gonna give you steps, okay? Right, start with your circlet. Go here, click crit rate, click crit damage. If you don't have any circlets that have crit rate main stat that have crit damage substat, that's okay. Again, our first goal is so that your Eula will actually crit. That's our first goal. And then next one, your goblet was just, what was that? I think it was a defense goblet. It really was not doing anything for you. So what you want to do is you want to go over here. You want to sort it to, oops. You want to remove these first, by the way. You want to sort it to physical damage, right? Physical damage, and then look for any 5-star artifacts that you have that have physical damage, that also have crit rate, and crit damage. So something that looks like this, right? Crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, energy recharge. These are like all the best stats that you could get. Unfortunately, this is not a very good artifact, and that's sort of the best that I got on this account, unfortunately. Yeah, but alright, so basically look for anything that has a physical damage main stat that actually has a you know, like if you do have, but if you don't have any, then maybe it would be okay as well if you just go with attack percent. Just look for something that looks like, yeah, that has attack percent. Like this is your goblet, by the way. Attack percent. Look for something that has, again, crit rate, crit damage, and attack percent. Oh, sorry, you can't get attack percent because oh yeah, by the way, if you're the main stat of an artifact is attack percent, you cannot get attack percent and substats. If it's HP percent main stat, you cannot get HP percent substats. So just keep that in mind, because you might be looking for attack percent main stat that has an attack percent substat. No, that's not possible. Okay, so look for something that looks like yeah, something like this, right? You get crit rate, crit damage, and energy recharge or attack percent, right? Something that looks like this, something that looks like this, right? That's what you want to look for. Again, either physical damage or attack percent, and that's on your goblet. And as for your sands, attack percent. You want attack percent. Yeah, but I remember you currently already have an attack percent sands. So what you want to do is look for one that has an attack percent main stat, but try and look for one that has crit damage, crit rate, and if it has both crit damage and crit rate already, if you try looking for one that also has attack percent and or energy recharge, sort of like this. Yeah, sort of similar to this. And then same thing for your, okay, so your feather is similar to your flower, where it will always have the same main stat, but instead of flat HP, it will always have flat attack. So you don't even have to look at this for the flower, for the flower and the feather. The first thing you're gonna look at is the substats. Does it have crit rate? Does it have crit damage? Yes, that's good. Does it have attack percent? Even better. Does it have energy recharge? Even better. Right? But it's okay if it doesn't have attack percent. It's okay if it doesn't have energy recharge, because that's really hard to get. Artifacts are completely random, so it's really hard to get the perfect stats. So again, our first goal is to get your Eula to crit. Yeah, so our first goal is to try to get your crit rate to at least 50%, and then we'll take it from there. Once we get there, we'll worry about getting more damage. Right now, your Eula kind of doesn't really do damage. The only crit from Eula I'm proud of was 106k crit with food buff. Wow, how did you manage to get her to crit? Okay, you might be surprised I need therapy, but I am constantly complaining that my Eula doesn't crit. And like a lot of people do say the same thing. Like even if they already have like 70-80% crit rate, they feel like their Eula doesn't crit. But I am surprised that you actually got your Eula to crit with 5% crit rate. I am dumbfounded. You did say with food buff, so it might have been like a food buff that also had crit, but wow, man. Either you got super lucky, or you just were very patient about it. Speaking of patience, I am losing patience. I can't find this kid. I didn't know you were joining us. Yeah, for some reason I have 88, mostly 1 crit. I know, right? Like, it's so weird. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's actually broken. Okay, I've never really had a Eula that has had that much crit rate, but Yeah, okay. Now that I'm hearing it from you, it's right. It feels so weird. Like I have 70 yeah, I have 73% crit rate on my Eula, and like I don't know, I feel like she should be critting a lot more than I feel like she is now. And I don't feel like she's critting at all. Like, okay, so while most of the time I do see her crit, but my problem is oh, okay. Alright, there you are. Alright, super far. I guess I'll take care of this first. So, it does crit a lot of the time. But my problem is, when we finally group enemies together, we're grouping them so that we can do damage on all of them at the same time, right? And it takes a lot of effort to properly group them because you have to know the behavior of the enemy, or just to have a good grouper. And coming up with a team like that isn't always the easiest thing. So you actually do put effort into like grouping enemies. But when you do group them,
We're way behind schedule.
you do your Eula thing, you do your rotation, you shield up, you buff up, you debuff enemies, whatever you do. And then you get stacks on Eula. You're doing your normal attacks to get stacks on Eula, and then it crits on, let's say, I don't know, let's say you have 6 enemies around you, and it crits on 4 of them, but it doesn't crit on the other 2. And I find that so annoying.
No touching.
And I know that that's not like because Eula's bad. It's a mathematical thing, I think, because all her damage, or most of her damage, is in that one hit.
Born of ice and
It just feels so much worse because you practically lost everything that you were supposed to get in that lost attempt, in that one lost attempt, compared to someone like someone that has more, you know, like where their DPS is like spread across many hits, like Xiangling's Pyronado, for example, right? It's spread across multiple hits, the total amount of damage that she does in the total duration of her Pyronado. Hey, what's up, Waf? How's it going, man? Welcome. Yeah, and whereas with Eula, because it's just all in one hit, then yeah, if it fails some of the time, then it's just you lost so much of the time that you spent, like doing your rotation, preparing for Eula's burst, and then getting Eula's burst stacks. It just feels awful. Immune to Dendro, okay.
we're way behind schedule.
Especially when your burst explodes, right? And on top of that,
Next on
there are
the
also
agenda.
enemies that go, I don't know, like they teleport. Like, for example, Rift Hounds. The way that they teleport is that they sort of disappear for like a second before they reappear. So what if they just so happen to disappear in the moment when your burst pops? Which has happened to me before. It has happened to me so many times. It's made me rage so many times already. And I don't think it's a fail in Eula's design. I think it was more of a fail on enemy design. I know that it makes all the enemies unique and stuff, like having them have all these like different mechanics and stuff, but just so many of these enemies counter Eula so badly. Okay, here's another example. So Eula wants these types of enemies that can't be knocked away, right? Because you want enemies to be grouped up against you, because her Eula's burst is not very big. like the burst AoE is not very big, so you want everything to be as close to you as possible. But then it's very hard to do that with the squishy units, like Helichurls and Treasure Hoarders, because they get bounced around and everything, especially some of the long-range Treasure Hoarders. Because some of them actually do walk away from you. So, okay, what are the types of enemies that you would want to fight that you can't knock away, or that will constantly be walking up against you? Okay, so let's say, okay, some of the Geovishaps, the big Geovishaps. Now, problem is, most of the time, if you're F2P, if you don't have a very good weapon for Eula, you're gonna be using something like Snow Tomb Star Silver. Okay, here's the bad news. Here's the good news first. The good news is it's actually a pretty decent weapon. It's not great, but then that also goes the same for basically every Claymore character. There just isn't a very good 5-star Claymore in Genshin. And the problem with that is with dealing with Vishaps, especially the big Vishaps, is the icicle that it drops. For some reason, it knocks back Vishaps, even though the icicle is dropping from top to bottom. It's dropping from above your head to the floor, and for some reason it knocks them away from you. Hence, there's a chance that some of them might not get hit by your burst when it pops. Okay. Alright. What are enemies that are running up against you all the time? Another one, ruin enemies, right? Ruin guards, ruin whatever, right? Ruin enemies. Okay. They have high physical resistance. So, like, you would be shooting yourself in the foot by thinking of using Eula against ruin enemies, because, well, they have high physical resistance. Okay, sure, you could use Superconduct or whatever, but if you use Superconduct on something that doesn't have as high a physical resistance as the ruin enemies, then you'd be doing a lot more damage. Okay, let's say some of the Fatui guys or Eremites. Problem with some of the Eremites is some of their behaviors, like, some of them have ranged attacks, and they don't really need to go near you to attack you. And in fact, some of them actually try to stay away from you. Okay, let's say the Mirror Maiden, for example, is just constantly teleporting, right? And when it teleports too, it just so happens to teleport, like, while the teleport is instant, it's not like with the Rift Hounds where they disappear for a second. But most of the time she's teleporting away from you, and if that, the thing is, you won't always know where it went. You sort of have to look around for a bit before you find it. And I don't know, it's just so frustrating to use Eula. Hyperbloom them. Hyperbloom Eula. But then, yeah, okay. So that is actually something that I have done just so I could use Eula. But then at that point, you're not really playing a Eula team, you're playing a Hyperbloom team that just so happened to have Eula in it. And it feels awful. I have Eula and freeze comp, that's how I do damage as well. My freeze team is Eula, Ukomi, Diona, and Mona. Well, if you've noticed, Ani Therapy, whenever you level up Eula, like at certain points, you will get some extra stats. And those are what are called ascension stats. Eula's ascension stat is physical damage. And so why is that? Obviously, her normal attacks are physical. The big hit that her skill does is physical. And her burst is physical. So, I don't know. It's sure you can make it work. Like if you have good enough equipment, you can make a cryo Eula work. You can make even a cryo Zhongli work somehow. But at this point, I don't, like we saw your artifacts, and I don't think you have artifacts that are good enough to make cryo Eula work.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. That's not what I meant. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, Blue. Yeah, I thought you were suggesting of a way to make Eula good. Because that is actually something that I have done. Just because I want to use Eula, I've had to put her in a Hyper Bloom team. And it's, I don't know, I feel like it's not even that much more damage than if I just put Fischl in a Hyper Bloom team as my 4th character. Was carry? Not really, but because just Hyper Bloom teams are just typically Dendro, a Dendro character, a Hydro character, and an Electro character, and then that's sort of all you need to make the team function. And because the team is so good, people don't really like. There's not really exactly like a specific character
Boats are made for
that is the
transferring
best
commodities.
4th character for a Hyper Bloom team.
And those that
You
come
sort of
across
just
Leo
put whoever you want in it, whoever you want or whoever you need. Like if you need a Sealger, that is not Zhongli. If you're wondering why I bursted on Hu Tao there, I thought it was Zhongli. on number 4. Apparently not.
This has been good.
Stabilize.
Let me leave you a place. No, my sword.
Does every team need one of each kind? Sorry, one of each kind of what?
Game's up.
Okay, what did he
Time's
mean?
over. Witness the power of the one. Gotcha. Rain outlines your. Things are about to get dicey.
Gather.
Each character type. You mean like the elements? You mean? Is that what you mean by character type?
Rain cutter. Busted. Here comes the catch. No, my sword.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, when you say need, everyone, like, even if you don't wish on any banners, everyone will actually have a character of every element, like just for free.
Game's up.
Like for example, everyone gets Barbara,
Rain outlines
right?
your.
Everyone gets Barbara for free. Everyone gets Kaya for free. Everyone gets Lisa for free. So you already have Hydro, Cryo, and Electro. And then everyone gets Amber for free. So you already have Pyro. And everyone gets Traveler. Traveler is eventually going to have every element in the game. Everyone gets Collie for free. Everyone gets Lyney for free. So, I guess Geo. Yeah, okay. I guess we don't currently have a... Oh, everyone gets Noelle for free. So, yeah. Like, you don't even... Yeah, it's not even that you need it. Like, you will get it. But, yeah, it is always just nice to have variety. And it's not only just the element too. It is also with their kits. Like, for example... If you want a Hyper Bloom team, okay, the baseline is you need a Cryo character, or sorry, you need a Dendro character, Hydro character, and Electro character. Okay, but then what if you put Razor, no, you put Cyno, Alhaitham, and Ayato together? They're all on-field characters. You can't Hyper Bloom with all of them. Two of them have to have, at least two of them, need to have abilities that are off field, that are applying their element off field, such as Kuki Shinobu has off field Electro, off field AoE Electro, and you need the Electro to be AoE so that it could hit the seeds that are on the ground. And you need off field. You need either off field Electro, or sorry, off field Hydro or off field Dendro. If you're gonna on-field your Dendro, like with someone like Alhaitham, then your Hydro needs to be off-field with Yelan or with Xingqiu. But if you're on-fielding your Hydro, like with someone like Ayato, then your Dendro needs to be off-field, either with Kali or Dendro Traveler or with Nahida. So yeah, at least in this specific example with Hyper Bloom.
Let it be known that divinity is mine! Stabilize!
I see everything.
Let's light it up!
Perish!
Oh, I need therapy. Speaking of Oz carry, sorry, not Oz. Fischl is actually one of the strongest characters in Genshin as well, especially the 4-star characters. She's one of the best 4-star characters in the game, and that's thanks to Oz. So you can, like, yeah, if you want to, you can actually build your Fischl. Build her as an electro damage character.
Kneel!
Why do they never miss?
Gather! Burn to oblivion!
Adventure time! Let's light it up!
Kneel!
No, I lost one of those green things.
Adventure time!
Stabilize! Good riddance, cruel world!
We're radio.
We go!
Not possible.
Currently running Barbara, Fischl, Bennett, Zhongli. Wait, whoa, that's an all 4-star team. Yo, quick question. I'm new to this game, and I never really summoned. Should I go for Zhongli when it comes out? New to this game, okay, there are a lot of ifs. Long term, like, and when I say long term, also depending on what kind of player you are. If you're somebody who is generally skilled at playing games, like, if, like, someone, like, someday you will be someone who knows how to dodge enemy attacks, how to, like, you know, like, play around not getting hit by enemies. If you're someone who is generally like that, at some point you will kind of stop using Zhongli. But depending on how good you are at video games in general, or if you are playing on PC, if you're playing mobile, it might be unlikely that that will happen. But if you're really good at playing on mobile, then it will still eventually happen. But if not, then Zhongli will be sort of a permanent investment into your account, which is good. But early game, he certainly is going to make your gameplay a lot more comfortable. So if you are someone who basically wants comfort, yes, I would recommend pulling for him. And when I say comfort, I'm talking about, so Zhongli is the best shielder in the game, and it's like a brain dead easy way to get a shield too. You just swap to him, you hold your ability, and then boom, you're gonna stay alive for a long time. Right, you're not gonna take any damage for, like, I don't know, a while. So if you value that, then yes, I highly recommend Zhongli.
Would you care to see?
Oh, no, not this. It is perfect for new players, but you will lose some of your ability to know dodge. Oh, that is actually true. Yeah, because you are sort of growing up in Genshin with a really strong shielder. You will actually not learn how to dodge enemy attacks. So if that is something that you would want to learn, then you could still pull for Zhongli and just choose not to use his shield. But it's just hard not to. Yeah, so it's a lot of ifs because, like, again, it's a video game and you know, like, you've only got a limited amount of resources. So I'm assuming you're F2P, right? If you're a whale, then why not? Pull for everyone. But the fact that you're asking that question, I'm gonna assume you're F2P. Yeah, or at least a low spender.
Quiet. Here comes the catch. Absurd! Your verdict is decided. Pathetic.
Solidify!
Illusions are but distractions. Let me leave you a breath. Busted. These are about to get dicey.
Ow. No! Okay, you're not gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you before you kill me. Disgusting, RJ. Give her a chance, lol. Oh man. I mean, okay. Well, here's the thing, though. Oh no, I forgot about this thing. Okay, you know me, right? I mentioned it early on in the stream. Like, I'm logging in to do what I need to do, to do chores. I'm not logging in to have fun while I am having fun, but I'm logging in to finish what I need to do. That's sort of my thing. Yeah, I'm back after lunch. Oh, welcome back, Shuri. We're still at it, by the way. Just so you know, we're still at the same exact thing that we were doing an hour ago. Doing weeklies and dailies. What was I doing? Okay, I'll take care of that tomorrow. Also, don't even think of Tartaglia. He's already at his 100th rerun. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. This is Hyperbloom team. He wants to review. Yeah, no. Tartaglia is a. He's a bit harder to play. Like how hard could it be to use an ability, right? But to play him optimally takes quite a bit of practice.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this!
Witness the power of Aqua. Know my sword.
Traps!
Talking about Eula builds or math? Math behind or crit round, crit rate, crit damage? Wow. Okay, let's see how hard this thing is gonna break my heart. It's up here. Let's see how hard are you gonna break my heart, baby. Let's go. It's time to get her done. Yup. Certainly break my heart. It's not a useless stat, but it's not helpful either. I mean, like, it is helpful, yeah, sure. But it's not the most helpful stat. Certainly not helping here. The only chance I'm not going to trash this is if I get a max crit damage roll, which I'm certainly not expecting to happen. Oh man, is that even usable? Like, so 20 energy recharge. What character do I have that needs 20 energy recharge on emblem? Who wants that? Xiangling? I mean, this has almost 20 energy recharge, but has way more crit damage. Oh man. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's as good as garbage. Okay. It's as good as garbage.
Don't wait
Or maybe
around.
not. I spoke too
That's
early.
what they say anyway. Knowing my luck.
Yeah, you're looking charming. Well, that's the thing is if you say it out loud, so to speak. I know it's chat, it's not out loud, but it doesn't happen. It's sort of what a lot of people agree with is when you have good luck and you say that you have good luck, it doesn't work anymore.
We go.
Usual emblem disappointment stuff. I know, right? I'm actually pretty excited for the day when my artifact inventory gets full again. And when it does get full, then I'm gonna do strong boxes.
Teamwork is dreamwork. You're toast.
Let me lead you a place. Wind strike. Adventure time.
I've been trying to hold my Yelan since RJ dissected her build a few weeks ago. Been trying to. Why did I say hold? I see it's build, but for some reason I said hold. Okay. Weeks ago, spent maybe like 5,000. How did you spend 5,000 resin that quickly? Oh, I guess it's a few weeks ago. Till now, and no good pieces at all. Yeah, it's man, it's awful.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Nothing. Are those all my weeklies? Weeklies? Am I forgetting something? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I might just call it in here, guys. Also, I'm being pretty critical of my substats because I want to build her once and for all. Yeah, that makes like I mean that's understandable, right? It's exactly what I'm doing in the emblem domain because I want to do the same thing for my Xiangling, and I want to do the exact same thing for my Raiden Shogun, and for my Yelan, and for whoever else uses emblem. Yeah, I just want to be able to build them so like well enough that will make me think this is okay. I don't need to build them anymore from this point on. But because I only have a few of them built that way, that makes me feel like that, then I still have to keep farming.
Where do you want to go next?
So many characters want
If
the
you'd like
emblem
to see Leroy's
artifact
tour
set.
spots,
Jeez.
I have a few references.
Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it in, guys. Yeah, I might stream in the next few days. Just me doing Abyss and exploration stuff. Yeah, I've actually been working pretty hard recently. I don't typically do stuff like 100%ing regions, but I don't know what it is about Fontaine. Like, maybe it's because it's not super big that it doesn't turn me off from trying to 100% it, and a bunch of the stuff is like super easy to get as long as you maybe not super easy, but it's not like behind a 6 layer like wall that you have to finish like a 7 hour 10-15 hour world quest just to have access to an area where there's a chest or there's an oculi, etc. Fontaine is really pretty too. Fontaine is pretty, and I like the music. Although I just like when I'm playing off stream, I typically just turn the music off. But I like the music, and I like how it looks. And I don't know, like compared to when Sumeru was released, like look at how much of Fontaine we got. Look at how big that is. The first region of Fontaine. Look at the first region of Sumeru. All like this whole forest, all of that's the first region of Sumeru. And not only that, there's the Aranara quest chain. Man, that I thinking about whoever the writers were for that story, that quest chain, still gives me the still gives me the creeps. Like thinking about how much they had to pack into that entire thing. That was a super long world quest. And okay, right? So here's the thing that really... So that's one of the many things that turned me off from trying to 100% anything in Sumeru, like the first part of Sumeru. A few other things too, where it was Vanarana and Old Vanarana were completely off limits until you got to a certain point in the Aranara quest chain. And I don't know, I didn't like it. Oh, there's another one too. Like this underground area here, you don't have access to that unless you do like the whole world quest over here. Like with that has to do with this robot over here. There is I don't remember where it was, but there was, I think it was under this mountain. There's a pretty long world quest that is under this mountain. And it gives you access to, like, there was one dendroculi all the way down there. It was like really deep under that mountain. And I don't know. I just didn't like it that I had to spend like another 5 to 15 hours just to have access to everything. I just want to be able to go to the map and have access to everything. I just picked the Aranara quest back up. It's so long. it is, man. It is. I don't think anyone would disagree with me if I said the Aranara quest chain was the longest ever in Genshin. Why this chat is so silent? I mean, like, well, there's literally, okay, I'm looking at the current viewers right now. It literally says 9 people, and there's some streamers out there that have like 50 or 100 viewers, and chat still looks really quiet. They just, lots of people just really like lurking, man. Especially if you got like a really talkative streamer. Like, I'm not, you know, I think I am talkative, but I'm certainly not spouting out like the most productive content ever. But hey, I give it I try my best. Yeah, I'm here too. Hey, happy to have you, Bozan. What about the Lost Sands quest river? I don't even remember that. I don't remember where that was, but there, man, Sumeru was a lot of work. There was like, okay, so not even just that. Once we got the desert, there was already a world quest going down here, right? Like, so the map even changes. The map changes. Like, you don't have access to this hole that takes you underground unless you start the quest. You don't have access, like all these teleports down here, underground teleports, invisible. You don't even know that there's an underground part until you start doing the quest. And that's why on my main account, I 100%ed everything from Mondstadt to Liyue to Inazuma, including, except the only thing that I didn't 100% on my main account was Dragonspine, because like I just don't like Dragonspine at all. I 100%ed the Chasm, I 100%ed Enkanomiya, the Chasm Underground, but Sumeru, the one and only thing I had 100%ed was Lost Nursery, and nothing else. Just because it takes like 15 minutes to 100% this whole thing, but then like I didn't put in any more effort to 100% to trying to 100% any other part of Sumeru. Once I finished the Sumeru Archon quest, I didn't step a foot in the desert. I mean, I had to, because I set my daily commissions to Sumeru. I generally try to set my daily commissions to the new region, in case like there are new enemies that I need materials from. Like in case there's like a character that comes down in the future that is pretty strong and they use the materials from the enemies from that region. So if I didn't do that, I might have done the exact same thing as you, Alex. Yeah, I might have never gone back into not even just the desert, but the all of Sumeru.
Osmanthus.
Oh, anyway, I'm pretty tired, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it in for today. Anyway, so for those of you who need help building your characters, your accounts, need any help making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams, and in the pinned message in YouTube chat. You can ping me over there on our Discord server. We have a #NeedHelp channel, and hey, you can ping me over there. My name is Elvis Einstein on our Discord server. Ping me over there if you need help specifically for me, but if not, plenty of other really helpful people are on our Discord server as well. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for coming by, hanging out, and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys. Yeah, have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Yep. Bye. Take care. I'm so sorry. I am tired. It's really late.
There'll be an extra fee for